Welcome, guys. I'm just gonna go live right now. 1 second, please. I need to switch off my phone. All right. Just switch off my phone. All right, switching off my phone. Who you betted on? Only two: Sherman versus Acosta, no distance, and Lewis versus Spivak, no distance. You? I'm getting ready still. Hold on. I'm still getting myself ready. Hold on. Oh man. 1 second. Still 20 minutes, still fights. Yup, 20 minutes left. That's true, 20 minutes left. This is an early card, yes. Yeah, I'm just trying to let it go and trying to do some nice things. Alright, just to share this on Twitter and we're getting off. I love early cards. Me too. I love early card too. I'm also a big fan of early cards. So here we are. Here we are on this one. Can't say I am pleased. I'm very, very happy because 19 minutes left until the beginning of the card. I have to see how everything gonna play out and to see who's fighting actually. I mean, if they change the schedule, let me see. Maybe they changed the schedule. Cage War is unplugged. UFC Fight Night. Yeah. Okay. UFC Fight Night. Can Tereza Bledá pull it out? I doubt. I have no reason to believe that she's gonna win that one though. Yeah. But we'll see how this one gonna play out. Pretty much have a feeling this is gonna be a nice card. Nice hanging around with the boys. Have a feeling this is going to be a night hanging around with the boys. Yeah, charismatic, influential. And that's me, my lovely lads. That's me, Vladimir the Bulgarian Cowboy Vlad. That's me. Next week we have no UFC. Have Silva winning. Yeah, I think Silva is going to win too. Just I didn't bet on that fight. I only bet on Chase Sherman versus Cutelaba, no distance. And I bet on Derrick Lewis versus Serghei Spivac, no distance. Wasn't pretty much of a confident into this card. That's why I didn't bet on many fights here. But this is very early card. Very, very early. I love when it's early card too. I'm also a big fan of early cards. Very, very big fan. Next UFC in 2 weeks. Next week we only have PFL, which I'm not gonna cover as I'm going vacation. But next PFL, next UFC in 2 weeks. 2 weeks, so not next week, the week after next. Like in 2 weeks. I think it's gonna be a late card though, not sure. I do believe it's gonna be a late card. Finally, next Saturday I'm gonna rest, man. I really need some rest. Yeah, interesting. I also say the same. I really need some rest, man. Tomorrow I'm covering Cage Warriors tour, in the case you haven't known already. Tomorrow we're gonna cover Cage Warriors. Cage Warriors is gonna be entertaining. Cage Warriors is gonna be great. Just great. He has to be a great card, a great promotion, and lock and load, baby. We're gonna enjoy. I know many guys here are having way more views than me, etc. But I will never surrender, you know. They can only kiss my ass because I will fight until I die. Yeah. If I'm gonna die at 38, I don't care, but I will fight until I die. You had a haircut. Yes, I had a haircut. Yep. You see? This is my regular haircut. This is my regular haircut. I'm always having this kind of a haircut. Centurion FC is a gold mine for betting. I haven't lost a single bet yet on that promotion. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Very much glad to hear it. Very, very much glad to hear it. How are you doing, Grayson? How's your life been? Yeah, I had a haircut. Well, I was just enjoying. Croc up haircut. Yeah. I like him. He's one of my favorite fighters, you see? Yep, this is croc up haircut. They call this hairstyle in my state, they call it Sarge. So, Sarge, like a military sergeant. I'm like, fine, I can handle it. Grayson, who you betting on today? Bring it on, baby. Bring it on. But I don't know how to sing. Yeah, Guru is a great singer, but I'm not a singer though. But there are some other things where I'm good at, and I've noticed that my TikTok is growing. When we're already mentioning TikTok, how many followers do I have on TikTok? I have 7K followers on TikTok, and it's growing. It's growing rapidly. Yeah, my TikTok is increasing. It's growing rapidly. Yeah, I have a feeling Jan will grind Kennedy out to a decision. We will see. Have you seen in the previous Cage Warriors that Jordan Vucenic got outworked? Yeah, he got outworked by that amazing other guy. I just have a feeling this is going to be a great fight card. That's what I have a feeling. This can only be a great card. It can't be a bad one. I guarantee you it can't be a bad one. Oh man, so many picks and predictions. Where is Valdo? How long? 12 minutes. How do you mean, where is Valdo? Valdo is on the main card. Hold on, I just need to check something. 1 second. 1 second. Just need to check something. Alright. I need to check the rankings. How are my rankings doing? Huh? Wonder why are my rankings so terrible. I don't know. Got no idea. Alright, who gives a damn? There's a popular book called Where's Valdo? Or Where is Val in the UK? I didn't know that, sorry. So when I see the name Valdo, I think of it. Sorry, I didn't know that. Didn't know that, sorry. But yeah, 10 more minutes left until the beginning of the card. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah, the stream begins soon. So when I see the name Valdo, yep. See something. Oh, TJ Dillas's hook. TJ Dillashaw is breaking down what's he doing. Hold on, but my shoulder is hurt, but let me try it out. Oh, my shoulder hurts. Bet on Nzechukwu, Spivak, Hiestand, and Vince Morales. My shoulder still hurts. Left head kick. Wow. Just comes out natural. Man, I just hope my shoulder is gonna recover because I really need. I need to heal that shoulder right off the bat. It kinda irritates so much. So much fucking irritant when you don't have one shoulder. When it hurts like hell and when you can't do much with it. It's pretty much irritant, but that's the way it is. They're breaking down TJ Dillashaw's moves. We need you to be healthy before you risk a fight with Jesse on fire. Yep, I know, man. I know. With one shoulder out, I doubt I would be able to beat him. With one shoulder out. And now I will have to wait for Schmoll till I recover. I will challenge Schmoll when I get 12.5k, but I need to recover first. See... I have the full motion, but it still hurts. Oh. Ouch. I have a full motion, but it hurts. I didn't have full motion for 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I was fixing my shoulder, but see. Oh. Hurts, unfortunately. But it's gonna get better. Need to take a bit of water, get him back in 1 minute, and we're ready to go. I have water here. Yep. I'm gonna leave it breaking down. You parlay those, Grayson. At least you're getting the range of motion back. Yeah, finally after 2 weeks. But when I dislocated it, I was able to do this. Yes, this is right hand. You are right. I'm left-handed. But I need that hand. I can't grapple. I can't wrestle. I can't defend takedowns. If somebody enters the clinch, I'm fucked up without that hand. I really need it. Also, I need it on the ground. I really need that hand on the ground. Yeah, this is right hand. You are right. I'm lefty. Nah, I only max red bets typically. I made 2 no distance. Valdo Cortes-Acosta versus his opponent. Fight not going the distance. And Derrick versus Serghei Spivak. Fight not going the distance. But if I must pick a side, I would probably lean Acosta and Spivak in those fights. But in these fights, didn't do much though. Yeah, but I need this hand, man. I can't grapple, I can't wrestle without it. If you have one shoulder fucked up, you can't wrestle or grapple. If it's a kickboxing fight, then okay. I mean, I can fight without one shoulder if it's a kickboxing fight. If it's a boxing, okay, technically you might try it out, technically. But in MMA, if you don't have one shoulder, you're fucked up. But it's okay. You know, everything happens for a reason, so that injury is gonna turn me into a better person, I assume. Four minutes to start. Until the beginning of the event, 4 minutes. I mean, this has already kicked off on UFC and Fight Pass, but they are just now announcing and giving us the views, the breakdowns. I just need to... Actually, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. I'm gonna focus on this event. I really don't have to do anything. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Natália Silva versus Tereza Bledá is the first fight. Has it started yet? 3 minutes. This is early card, Kevin. You see, this is early card for us. Early card for us Europeans. Who is your most promising underdog this week? I like Vince Morales. I like Fernie Garcia. Obi Bledá. I like Garcia as the underdog. Fialho is like pick and fight, but Fialho is underdog according to some bookies. Andre Fialho. I like Fernie Garcia as the underdog too. Fialho is the underdog according to some bookies. Like slight underdog, you know, very slight. So if you can put Fialho into that ranking, then I'm saying yes. Then I'm gonna say yes to the dress and go with Andre Fialho. Yeah, Tereza Bledá is sounding pretty much promising 6-0. I have Silva winning, but I have no courage to bet on this card. I really had no courage to bet on this card. But to some point, it's okay. Really much. Let's see. 1 minute left until the beginning. Rose Namajunas. Oh, they're showing Rose Namajunas. Huh. She's playing piano. Oh, I didn't know that Rose Namajunas is playing piano. Heck yeah. 1 minute left. UFC Fight Pass, the world's largest combat sports library, 200 plus live events, 25 plus exclusive combat sports organizations. Let's go. The stream gonna get underway shortly. In memory of Anthony Johnson, he was only 38 years old. I hope Morales wins. Let's see. That fight is gonna be entertaining, Krzysztof. That is gonna be an entertaining battle. Man, in memory of Anthony Rumble Johnson, he passed away. You know that Anthony Rumble Johnson passed away. Dana White's fault Anthony is dead. Man, I'm sorry because of that guy. I was a big fan of Rumble Johnson. I'm so much feeling sorry for that guy. I cried when Elias Teodoro died. He didn't pay him enough. No, he didn't. I cried when Elias Teodoro died, and it was a big blow to me too. This death was a big blow to me too. They are now announcing Charles Johnson versus Zhalgas Zhumagulov. I believe Charles Johnson gonna win this one pretty much easily. Then we have Maryna Moroz, Jennifer Maia. That's gonna be a banger. Maryna Moroz versus Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia is one of the toughest girls on the roster. Definitely one of the toughest girls on the roster. Great BGG. Tell me as soon as first fighter walks out. Will do. Will do. No worries, man. Right now they are announcing only. So as soon as they walk out, I will let you know. Showing City announcing. Wow, look at this. Yeah, let's bring it on, lads. Derrick Lewis versus Serghei Spivak. That's gonna be a banger. This is the main event of the evening. Derrick Lewis versus Serghei Spivak. Now they again show Las Vegas, Nevada. Like we haven't seen Las Vegas, Nevada thousands of times. We've seen that city thousands of times. All right. They are showing the ring. And now, prelims. Lewis, number 7, versus Spivac, number 12. Luis KO first. If Luis knocks him out cold, it's gonna be round 1. Other than that, Spivak wins. But Luis can win in the first round very easily. That's why I bet no distance. Alright, finally. Let's see. Oh, not again Bisping. No, not again. It's not again that guy. Brandon Fitzgerald fine. Paul Felder fine. Michael Bisping, no. Just no. Not that guy Bisping again. I can't stand that guy. I really can't stand that guy Bisping. Extremely annoying guy. But okay. I mean, who gives a damn really? I'll try to ignore this guy. Della, Maddalena, Danny Roberts, Fialho, Salikhov, Sherman, Cortes-Acosta, Nzechukwu, Cutelaba, Serghei, Spivak. It's gonna be nice. Derrick Lewis is Mr. Knockout. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Seems it's not much of a popular card. Maybe people don't know it's so early. All right. Number 7 versus number 12. Derrick Lewis gonna fight Serghei, Spivak. Natália Silva is going to fight Tereza, Bledá. 6-0 for Tereza, Bledá. Natália Silva was having ups and downs, but this is a flyweight contest. And let's see how this one gonna play out. First pick, Silva. Silva to win. Silva's got great kicks, great knockout power, great 1-2. Bledá is tricky fighter. Very tricky fighter. See this dangerous hairstyle. She's looking really, really dangerous, and she's got great wrestling. Great feel of the distance, a lot of point creation. And she's powerful. Silva by decision, potentially. I don't think she's going to knock out Tereza Bledá, but yeah, Natália Silva is going to fight Tereza Bledá. The first debut of the Czech Republic star. This is the voice of Hide and Roll. And let's see who's gonna walk out now. The first fighter to walk towards the ring is going to be, come on, is going to be Tereza Bledá. She is walking towards the ring right now. Tereza Bledá out of Czech Republic, one of 2 female Czech fighters in UFC history, alongside Lucia Pudilova. Bledá Tereza, not hard to find her on social media if you're interested in these shows. Yeah, Tereza Bledá is a very tricky fighter. She is in red top and, of course, red and black trunks as expected, or more red. Tereza Bledá, undefeated UFC debut, 41 significant strike differential, then white contenders series victory, 2 wins by knockout, 2 wins by the way of a submission. Let's go, bring it on, lads. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Grind it out, bring it on, rock and roll. Youngest fighters current UFC roster: Tereza Bledá, 20 years of age, Yasmin Lucinda, 20, Raul Rosas Jr., 18, Cameron Simon, 21, Yusaku Kinoshita, 22, alongside Tatsuro Taira. Tereza Bledá is stepping inside the octagon. Let's get the show starting, boys. Now it's time for the second half of this event. And the second half of this event has the name. It's Natália Silva. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Grind it out, guys. Grind it out. Natália Silva is ready to make some noise. The Brazilian fighter. Natália Silva fighting out of Timoteo, Minas Gerais, Brazil. 108 active PFL. 108 active Brazilian UFC flyweights. That's her. That's her, my lovely lads. That's her. Really looking forward to Natália Silva's fight today, says Robbie Glover. And I am looking forward to. Man, both of these girls are tough, but I don't see this. Maybe over 2.5 or fight goes the distance. Maybe this is also going to be a great pick for this one. We will see, guys. We will see. It's gonna be fun. It definitely has to be pretty much fun to see. Ouch. Oh, my fucking shoulder. All right. Oh, it's Paulo Costa. Paulo Costa is in her corner, Borrasinha. All right. Let's see how Natália Silva is going to pull out. 7-fight win streak plus 65 significant strike differential in UFC debut victory versus Jasmine Jasudavicius. Finished 10 of 13 wins, 3 knockouts, 7 submissions. Well, she pissed up Jasmine Jasudavicius. I got to give her credits for that. She really pissed up Jasmine Jasudavicius, and we are going to see how this is going to play out. This girl is incredibly tough, incredibly strong, and I was expecting that Jasmine Jasudavicius is a weight bully, but this girl is also a weight bully. She is also a weight bully, as well as you know. "25 years of age for Natália Silva, 20 for Tereza Bledá, 5'4" Natália Silva, 5'9" Tereza Bledá, 71 inches of reach for Bledá, 65 inches of reach for Natália Silva. Natália Silva is extremely powerful, but Tereza Bledá can take a beating. You know that she can. You know that she's ready to do it. And you know that she'll try to bounce back from every single win, every single fight. She'll try to win. Let's see whether she's gonna pull it out. Fighting out of Prague, Czech Republic. Undefeated fighter out of Prague, Czech Republic, Tereza Bledá. Fighting out of the blue corner, 13'5'1", 5'4". Fighting out of Pingo da Goa, Brazil, -165. Opened as +100 dog. Now she's the favorite. Natália Silva is the teammate of Cortes-Acosta. The referee in charge of the action tonight is Chris Tognoni. Tereza Bledá, Natália Silva. All right, here we go. No glove touch. Silva is a shoot boxer. You see that she is not moving much. Leg kick. Yeah, not much of a lateral movements from these two girls. Leg kick again. Bledá misses with a big right, but she gets countered with a big left. Leg kick by Natália Silva. Silva with the spin back kick. Bledá is trying to drag her to the ground, but this is not gonna work. You see, she's got underhooks on the inside. No, Bledá is not gonna do this. No way, no way. She is pressing hard against the fence, but this is 50-50 position. Natália Silva is trying to put both underhooks in. She missed with the judo throw. She is trying to go for a hip toss, but nothing happens. Bledá is trying to hold her against the fence, but one underhook is on the inside. She's landing some knees, but Silva is very, very strong inside the clinch. You've seen what she did to Jasmine Jazadevicius. She is gonna push Bledá away. Bledá with knees. She is constantly trying to go with a hip toss, but she can't counter Bledá. She goes with a hip toss. Excellent hip toss by Natália Silva. Bledá gets countered. Man, she's a master of those hip tosses. Bledá worked her way up, and she is again in the clinch. Silva is trying to drag her to the canvas, but Bledá is countering. They are inside the clinch right now, and Bledá pushes her against the fence again. Some knees. I think the referee gonna break them up soon. Not much action here. Silva presses against the fence, both underhooks on the inside, and Bledá is trying to dig for the position. Both fighters digging for the underhooks here. Now Bledá is in a bad spot because she will have to defend those knees, but with these body locks, you can't do much. Really, you can't do much with these body locks, and Silva is trying to throw her to the canvas. Now big punches, Bledá is trying to get into the clinch. Excellent hip toss by Natália Silva. But Bledá ends up on the top of her. What a great scramble by Tereza Bledá. She ends up on the top of her in the half guard. Awesome scrambles. She will try to trap the leg, but that's not gonna work. It seems Silva is going to try to fight better than her. It seems like Silva is anticipating every single move, but Bledá is on top of her. This could be a big problem for Silva. Yeah, this could really be a big problem for Silva because she is unloading some strikes, but Bledá is pinning her to the canvas. Yeah, she's definitely pinning her to the canvas. This is going to be a massive problem if she continues pinning her opponent to the canvas. Silva is trying to work her way out of this position. She is trying to shrink her way out, but nothing works. You see, Bledá's control skills are amazing. More punches for Bledá. Silva is doing a great job defensively, but Bledá is holding the arm, and Silva is unable to create some space, Silva is trying to create some space, but nothing works, nothing happens. No matter how hard she tries, nothing happens. Bledá is pressing with her chest. Well, we got a half guard now. No, it's again into half guard. Silva is trying to go for a sweep. She's trying to sweep her. Excellent sweep by Silva. Brutal sweep by Silva. Now she is in half guard. Well, she is trying to pass the guard, but Bledá is defending via knee, and now she's trying to trap her into stoner control. Good position, really good position by Silva. Bledá will try to go for the triangle choke. Oh, she's fishing for the armbar. No, nothing happens. This triangle choke not gonna injure. Silva might actually slam her. Bledá needs to adjust, she needs to press tighter. Oh, Bledá is trying to lock her into triangle choke, but this triangle choke is not locked in tight. She needs to take the arm. Oh, she goes for the armbar. But it seems Silva is fighting very nicely here. You see how she adjusts with this leg. She's doing a great job adjusting with this leg and saving this arm. She is locked into a triangle choke, but she's still in the game, This triangle choke is not locked in tight. Bledá is trying to go with the BGG, but from what I'm seeing, this is nice piece of defense by Natália Silva. Very much nice piece of defense by Natália Silva, and Tereza Bledá is having a hard time here. She locked her into a submission position, but Silva is not gonna tap. Yeah, from this position you simply can't finish her triangle choke attempt. Let me check the scorecard. I think Bledá won this round, though. Yeah, I have a feeling that Bledá won this round. Let's go. Round 2. Round 2 gets underway. Silva. Oh, big left for Bledá. Big right counter for Silva. Silva will have to keep it standing. Leg kick for Silva. It's another leg kick. Whoa, big right hand counter by Natália Silva. Bledá felt that when she was going for a leg kick. Leg kick again. Unbelievable performance by these two girls. Big left hand for Silva. Silva is better in the stand-up. It's very much obvious. Yeah, it's very much obvious that she is a better stand-up fighter. Bledá is trying to shoot in. She goes for a single leg. But excellent defense on defense. You're seeing a great defense on defense on the end of Natália Silva. Bledá's going for both underhooks in, but Silva is unloading some damage, and she's got one underhook in. This is going to be enough to defend this position. Yeah, Bledá definitely won this round, but this doesn't have to mean anything, you know. If you win the round, you haven't won the fight. Big punches here. Bledá is pressing hard. Another underhook on the inside. Yeah, Bledá is trying to press harder. Both underhooks are on the end of Natália Silva. Oh, some punches. But Bledá is very skillful when it comes to pushing towards the cage. She is very skillful. Oh, both hooks in again. Some knees are thrown. Bledá wants to grapple. Silva on the separation. Bledá is marching forward. Good marching forward by Bledá. Left, right. Excellent left hand for Bledá. And a high kick. Man, Silva is hitting harder. Silva is a hard-hitting hillbilly in this fight. And Bledá is trying to grapple. She's trying to shoot in. Silva is waiting. Oh, John Jones kick to the leg. Silva is moving to the left and right here. Bledá is trying to shoot in. Excellent sprawl for Silva. But Bledá will try to chain wrestle now. Yeah, she will try to chain wrestle now. Bledá didn't do much in this round. She is constantly trying to press her opponent against the fence, and we've got great defense on the end of Silva. She's raising one hand up, and she's raising one leg. Her legs are pretty much postured widely, and this wide defense is pretty much something everybody should do in this. Everybody should go for this wide defense, and this wide defense is going to prevent you from getting dragged to the ground. Oh, what a slam by Bledá. Bledá was able to drag her to the canvas. And now Silva will try to improve the posture. Silva is unloading with some bombs here. She is trying to improve the posture. She is trying to work her way back up. And she needs to create some damage. But man, Bledá is like a bull. She is strong like a bull. Good sprawling on the end of Silva. This is going to be a close round, though. Bledá is pressing hard. She doesn't want to fight this girl. But Silva had a head rock in this fight. In this round, Silva will now go into the clinch. She is now pressing hard with a body lock. She is on the break right now. Great break by Silva. Now she will try to continue punishing. Big high kick for Silva. Spinning back kick. Oh, it really landed. Spinning back kick really landed. Big right left. And another big right. Silva is battering her hard. Bledá is cut. 1-2 for Silva. Man, Bledá is looking like she's out of gas. She's a better grappler, but more punches for Silva. Silva gonna win this round. She's creating a lot of damage. She's switching stances too. Oh, John Jones kick. It's an oblique kick to the knee. Bledá is missing so hard. 1-2 Silva. Silva is marching forward. Big left hand counter. It was brutal. It was a brutal hook. Man, 1-2 with hooks. Silva is battering hard and Bledá shoots in. That was the only thing she was able to do. She is pressing Silva against the fence. She knows she is going to lose this round. So she is pretty much aware that she is going to lose this round. The only route for her to win this round is by doing something like this. That's her only option. More punches for Silva. Yeah, more punches. 1-1. We're heading into the third. This is nice event. A very much nice piece of play, got to say. An early card, and that's why majority of people are not here. They think it's gonna be a late card, but this is early card. Okay, let's go. All right, round 3 gonna get underway. Leg kick for Bledá. Silva is checking. She's like a real Muay Thai, fighting like this, like a shoot boxer. Big right. Oh, Silva caught the leg. She is trying to wrestle. This is not smart. Bledá is good in wrestling. I don't know why Silva tries to wrestle. This was not a smart move, despite she dragged Bledá to the canvas. Both underhooks in. Silva is holding her on the ground. Big right for Silva. Push kick. Oh, it was a karate kick to the knee. Leg kick missed for Bledá. Bledá is so visible when she attacks. She is a great grappler, but when it comes to striking, she's having a hard time. 1-2 Silva. Middle kick for Silva. Ah, look at this switch middle kick. Big left right, big left hand, followed by big right hand for Silva. Silva is battering her hard. She is nailing in the clinch. Man, Silva is so powerful. 1-2 Silva. One, two again. Bledá is on the fence. Whoa! Spinning back kick to the head. That's it. That's it. That's it. Spinning back kick to the head. One of the best knockouts I've ever seen. When she went for a takedown, she ate a spinning back kick to the head. Whoa. Silva won. 1-1. Whoa, one of the best knockouts I've ever seen. Spinning back kick to the chin. It was a spinning back kick to the chin. Whoa. It was brutal, man. A spinning back kick to the chin. Her mouthpiece went flying. Whoa, brutal. It was brutal. What a great knockout this was. It was brutal, man. Really was brutal. Yeah, it really was a brutal stoppage. Man, what a great knockout this was. It was all she wrote, got to say. Really was all she wrote. Great victory for Natália Silva. Man, she's looking so happy. It seems she is overhyped. You don't see pretty girls fighting like that very often. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's true. You very much rarely see that. You rarely see that. That's true. You very rarely see something like that. She displayed Bulgarian cowboy level cardio. Yeah, and Bulgarian cowboy level kicking. You know that I do the same kick. I'm gonna show you now. I can do it with my right leg. I don't need I don't need this shoulder for that kick. I'm gonna show you that now. Hold on. Look at this. Haha, yeah. Look at this. I do the same kick. Look at this. See? I can do that same kick very much easily. Same to this height. Brady Hiestand is gonna fight Fernie Garcia. Year's girlfriend got knocked out. Yeah, unfortunately. She got smoked. Unfortunately, she got smoked. You've seen Grayson, I can do that kick. Six o'clock bangers, mate. Let's go. Let's go, man. What a great kick this was. Ready, Hasht? Bonfire. Did your teammates win? My teammates are fighting tomorrow. I'm doing great, thank you. Yeah, she's got lots of Bulgarian cowboy in her game. Yes, she does. That's one of my favorite kicks. Oh, Fernie Garcia out of El Paso, Texas, the Mexican fighter. Tomorrow traveling early on. Let's see. I'm gonna let you know. And also, my lovely lads, I need to inform you that yeah, she's got a lot of the Bulgarian cowboy in her game. I love that kick. I really much love that kick. I love that kick. I love that kick. I mean, that kick is not hard. It's not hard at all, that kick. It's actually easy to apply. 3 first-round finishes for Fernie Garcia, 1 win by knockout, 3 by submission, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 5, Week 6. Her cardio is brutal. I can't wait to see her in a 5-round fight. Nobody gonna make her tired, man. I mean, she didn't gas out after such a huge level of wrestling this. I don't know, it was a high-level fight, a high-paced fight. I mean, I'm talking technically about the technical aspect of the game. It's very, very hard for a fighter to injure through all of that, and she injured pretty much easily, my lovely lads. Pretty much easily she went through this. Now you got Brady. Hiestand. One of the active UFC fighters from Washington. Brady Hiestand 1, or Brady Bam Bam, however you like to call him. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bring it on, baby. Bring it on. Brady Hiestand, 4 first-round finishes, finished 5 of 6 wins, 3 knockouts, 2 submissions, TUF 29 bantamweight finalist, out of Team Volkanovski. Yeah, Team Volkanovski. That's nice. Let's go, Brady. Show them Spokane throws hands, says Terence T-Rex McKinney. Hiestand to win by KO TKO plus 500. Hiestand to win by submission plus 350. Hiestand to win by decision plus 165. Fernie Garcia is pretty much underestimated. I'm going with fight starts round 3. If I must pick a side, then Fernie Garcia, but I'm going with fight starts round 3. This is my official pick. Man, let's go. 23 years of age, Hiestand, 30 Garcia, 5'8" Hiestand, 5'7" Garcia, 71 inches of reach for Hiestand, 67 for Garcia. Let's go, bring it on, lads. Let's bring it on. Fernie Garcia versus Brady Hiestand. We got 6'2" for Brady Hiestand, 5'8", out of Spokane, Washington, minus 175. That is going to be a nice piece of play, got to say. That's really going to be a nice piece of play. The referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Brady Hiestand, Fernie Garcia. Here we go. Oh, my fucking shoulder still hurts. Let's go. Glove touch. Fighters touch gloves. Garcia is in green trunks. Hiestand in blue. Leg kick. Hey, mate. Oh, another kick by Garcia. Hiestand is trying to grapple. Garcia is evading. Great evade. Garcia caught him into... Is it a guillotine choke? Or it's a rear naked choke? Garcia doesn't want to let go. Hiestand ends up on the top of him. Hiestand will try to grapple. He is now in the side control. Yeah, I got the side control for Brady Hiestand. Hiestand is pretty much doing a great job wrestling with Fernie Garcia, and he's keeping his hips high, which is actually a good way to go. When you keep your hips high, this is going to give you edge, especially in these type of fights. This is going to give you edge. Hiestand is trying to go into Anaconda, but Garcia ends up on the top of him. It seems Garcia is trying to break his posture, but Hiestand is doing a great job. This is one-handed rear naked choke, and that's not gonna work. Hiestand keeps trying to roll, and Garcia is trying to improve his posture. Yeah, Hiestand is on his back, and he is trying to crush the posture. You see how he is controlling that leg. Big punches are thrown. Oh man, Garcia will now rotate. Now Garcia is on the top of him. Great scrambles on both sides. Big strikes again. And again. Hiestand is now trying to go for a chain wrestling. Oh, great takedown by Hiestand. Garcia keeps improving her stance. Excellent improvement of stance by Garcia, but Hiestand keeps sandwiching him against the fence. He is trying to crush the posture, but you see this? This is a nice piece of defense in the end of Fernie Garcia. Hiestand will try to hoop on his back, but that's not something that's going to work, really. Hooping on the back is not going to work. Oh, he grabbed the arm. No. You can't finish your opponent like this, especially not from this position. Well, we're seeing some punches on the end of Garcia. Van Damme. Yep, you can call it that way. He really looks like Jean-Claude Van Damme. No way. I mean, Hiestand is locking his opponent into a body triangle, but Fernie Garcia is bridging his way up. No, as soon as the opponent bridges his way up, it's going to be very, very hard to finish him, you see. See, he's doing neck crank, and now he's pulling with his neck down, and he is bridging his way up. It's not going to be easy to finish this guy. Big punches are thrown again. And again. Heavy hands. Oh man, these are heavy hands. Oh, some punches by Garcia. Hiestand is trying to hoop on the top of him, and now he ends up. This is no, this is not side control. This is some kind of a modified half guard. Hiestand is having control time on his edge, but Garcia is doing some nice scrambles. Excellent scramble by Fernie Garcia. Punches by Hiestand. Garcia fires back. Hiestand is bleeding. Big high kick followed by a right. Hiestand is bleeding heavily, man. Big right hand for Garcia. Garcia trying to defend this takedown. He is successfully defending it. Middle kick for Fernie Garcia. This is round for Hiestand, but we could have seen much more. Could have seen much more from these two. Hiestand is bleeding heavily. That's something that scares the shit out of me. Like kick for Hiestand. Oh, it's another leg kick. Garcia is marching forward. Garcia is controlling the central line, but Hiestand is running around the circles. Leg kick again. And again, another leg kick. Yeah, people saying it's a very fun first round. I got to say I agree with that. It's another leg kick. It's another leg kick for Hiestand. Garcia is so cautious. High kick for Brady Hiestand. Garcia ate a kick, but he keeps marching forward. He's like a zombie, man. Leg kick is checked. Leg kick by Brady Hiestand is checked. Garcia is pouring it on with the pressure. High kick again for Hiestand. Garcia misses with a big right. Man, Garcia is hitting shot after shot. Big left right. Well, he kind of wobbled Hiestand. At least I thought he wobbled him. Push kick for Hiestand. Garcia is marching forward. Hiestand is circling. He's trying to go for a takedown, but Garcia stops the takedown attempt pretty much nicely. Leg kick missed by Hiestand. Leg kick again. And again, 1-2 for Fernie Garcia. Oh, it's a big left hand. Big left again. Leg kick. Fernie Garcia is trying to shoot in again. And one hand is in the air, but Fernie Garcia could use this knee shield. He gets direct to the ground, but I believe he's going to work his way up. He is tougher than expected right now. He's into a cage-seated position. Hiestand is trying to work his way down. And to finish this guillotine choke, you need to lock your opponent with your legs, and that's not something Fernie Garcia is doing now. He will try to sweep through his opponent. His opponent in the side control. More punches here for Hiestand. Elbows. Hiestand keeps controlling his opponent. He's trying to go into a modified crucifixion. Now he ends up in knots out position. This is a knots out. He is controlling his opponent here. Fernie Garcia could try to walk towards the fence. Excellent scramble by Garcia, and he works his way up. My prediction was fight starts round 3, and I'm going to be 2 out of 2 probably. Big middle kick by Garcia. Middle kick again, Garcia with a big right. And this Garcia, this guy is like a zombie. Big right and again big right. He's trying to shoot in, now he fishes for a single leg. But to finish this single leg, you need to rotate to the right, which is not going to be easy from this position. Definitely not going to be easy to rotate to your right from this position. Garcia with a knee. And another knee. Knee again. Leg kick. Well, Garcia keeps marching forward. Oh, excellent takedown by Garcia, but it got reversed by Hiestand. Both fighters are on the floor right now. Hiestand will try to roll into Anaconda. No, his opponent ends up on the top, and Garcia is unloading some damage. He is creating damage in the clinch, and I do believe this is going to be a round for Garcia. It's 1-1, I believe. Yeah, it's 1-1, I believe. I believe it's gonna be 1-1 in this card. Okay, let's go. Touch gloves. Let's go into round 3. High kick for Hiestand. Garcia is cut into space. This is gonna be interesting call. Hiestand misses with a leg kick. Big left hand again. And again. Another big left and the punch to the body for Fernie Garcia. Leg kick again. More punches for Garcia. We're seeing some transition attempt by Hiestand. Hiestand will try to keep this fight on the canvas. I'm having 2-2. As I said, fight starts round 3. But Hiestand is controlling his opponent on the back. Garcia having a hard time adjusting to this one. Very much hard time. Now in the life of Garcia, he's really much having a hard time slipping out of this position. He's really much going to have a hard time slipping out of this position. Big punches again. And again. More right hands for Hiestand. Another right hand. Hiestand is trying to roll his opponent on the back, but it seems Garcia is still in the game. Garcia doesn't want to let Hiestand transition with his right leg, and that's something that stops him. That's something that pretty much stops him from creating a good spot, creating a good position. Big right again. Uh-oh, body triangle locked in tight. Well, body triangle is a dangerous position for control. It's gonna be a hard round for Fernie Garcia. He will probably have to wait for the end of the round. I think Fernie Garcia gonna lose this one. Yeah, I can say Fernie Garcia probably gonna lose this round. He's now in a bad spot. Hiestand trying to choke him out, but when you trap your opponent into a body triangle, that's a very, very bad spot for him, very bad position. Hiestand is in a bad spot right now. More punches for Garcia. Hiestand does a great control out of body triangle, and now he is even trying to go for a modified twister. But even this twister is not giving him edge. It seems we're seeing excellent defense in the end of Garcia now. Garcia is throwing some punches. He is trying to throw some punches, but his opponent is now trying to hold his arm. Garcia trying to slip away, but when you're locked into a body triangle, that's a very, very bad spot for you. You see, he's trying to rotate on the back. But no matter how hard he tries to rotate, his opponent is stretching him. His opponent is giving him a hard time. And yeah, in Fernie Garcia corner, they're telling him to remove the hooks, to remove those arms, and to land some of those punches. Those punches might actually give him differential on judges' scorecards. But his opponent is actively trying to fish for a submission, but this is still a neck rank position. Yeah, this is still a neck rank position. It's still a choke attempt. Fernie Garcia might be having a hard time. Oh, he's on the side right now. but the arm is not in a clean position. I think it's gonna be 2-1 for Hiestand. Hiestand is trying to trap the arm. A lot of holding, great ground control time by Brady Hiestand. I think it's gonna be 2-1. If you ask me, I would score this fight 2-1 in the favor of Brady Hiestand. That's how I would score if you ask me, and I do believe you're gonna accept my opinion when it comes to this aspect of the game. Good right hand. And yeah, this one goes the distance. I believe Hiestand is going to win this one. That's how it should go. More right hands. It's gonna be interesting to see, but it should be a victory for Hiestand. Hiestand is looking pretty much happy, but we'll see what the judge is going to say. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it to Garcia, but I scored 2-1 in the favor of Hiestand, so you never know with these judges. You know, anything is possible with these judges, so just don't take it too easy, you know. Never take it too easy with those kind of judges. Let's make a prediction for the next one. Let me see for the next fight. Oliveira or Demopoulos. Okay, let's ask the community who's gonna win in this one. It's gonna be a nice piece of play. Really much gonna be a nice piece of play. Brady Hiestand or Brady Hiestand, however you read his name. He won the bout. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Maria Oliveira gonna fight Vanessa Demopoulos. Vanessa Lil Monster Demopoulos versus Maria Oliveira. That's gonna be a fun fight. Can't wait for it. Can't get enough of it though. Maria Oliveira, out of São João de Meriti, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. She's looking like a decent piece of play, especially on this one. Yeah, really much looking like a decent piece of play. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The next one gonna be a little monster. Yeah, the next one gonna be a little monster. And the little monster's name is Vanessa Demopoulos. Maria Oliveira, 6 first round finishes, 7 wins by knockout. Last fight defeated Gloria de Paula by split decision. Vanessa Demopoulos fighting out of Cleveland, Ohio. Monster demo, little monster demo. Vanessa Demopoulos, former LFA strawweight champion, back-to-back wins, 4 wins by the way of a submission. Yeah, 4 wins by the way of a submission. I had Brady in that last fight. Well, congrats, man, you won. I'm 2 out of 2. In this fight, I'm having over 2.5. Had me sweating. I'm having over 2.5 in this fight. If I must pick a side, Demopoulos, but very tricky. 5'2" for Demopoulos, 59.5 inches of reach. 5'6" Oliveira, 69 inches of reach. Whoa, 10-inch reach advantage. 34 years of age. Demopoulos, 25 Oliveira. I have over 2.5 in this one, so for now, 2 out of 2. Let's see. I'm glad you won, man. I'm really glad you won. Well, Maria Oliveira is a shoot boxer, a Muay Thai fighter. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Maria Oliveira. Got in the red corner Vanessa Demopoulos, 8'4", 5'2", fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, -110. It's a pick and fight, really. Have over 2.5, so let's go. Vanessa, Little Monster, Demopoulos. The referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Maria Oliveira, Vanessa Demopoulos. Here we go. Let's go, let's bring it on. Okay, let's go. Let's go. High kick attempt for Maria Oliveira. She's having massive reach advantage, so Demopoulos has to drag this fight to the ground. She is way longer. But again, Demopoulos is strong. I mean, she is a former dancer, former exotic dancer. 1-2 Demopoulos. She's very muscular. She's got a lot of power, but Oliveira is a great Muay Thai girl. 1-2 for Oliveira. Demopoulos can take a beating. I'm not worried about that. High kick. Demopoulos will have to keep this fight standing. Sorry, she will have to drag this fight to the ground. And Oliveira needs to keep it standing. Demopoulos hits with a weaving overhand right. Like kick Demopoulos. Oh, Oliveira keeps bombing. It's a striker versus grappler matchup. But Oliveira is pretty much hard to finish as well, as you know. Like kick. Like kick for Demopoulos. Like kick for Oliveira. Oh, it's a knee for Maria Oliveira. Man, every single time Demopoulos tries to advance forward, she hits a knee. Push kick again. This knee was not to the head, luckily. Yeah, luckily for her, this knee was not to the head. Leg kick for Demopoulos. Leg kick Oliveira. And another leg kick. One, two. Flying knee for Oliveira. Oh, good right hand. More good rights. Demopoulos shoots in. It's another right. Leg kick. One, two Demopoulos. Oh, it's 2-1 Demopoulos right now. Push kick. Big waving overhand right lands for Maria Oliveira. Oliveira with 1-2. Demopoulos is trying to shoot in. She's trying to drag the fight to the ground. She's able to. Good double leg for Demopoulos. I told you, Demopoulos' only chance is to drag this fight to the ground and to hold her opponent down below. Oliveira will have to use old school evade for this. She will have to try to evade the old school style. She has to insert that frame. She has to put that frame on the inside. She's unloading some punches, but of the half guard, it's not easy. It's never easy to escape with the half guard. Yeah, she will have to put this arm on the inside. Now, when she locked her opponent, she could go for a sweep, but Demopoulos is pressing hard with her hips. Look at these buttocks. Look at these buttocks. She is pressing so hard with her hips and buttocks. And her leg is locked pretty much tightly. Big punches again. And again, some big bombs are thrown. Demopoulos will try to finish her here on the ground. She's unloading some elbows to the body. Elbows again by Demopoulos. But Oliveira is trying to improve the posture. She's trying to work her way up. Demopoulos is going for inverted guillotine choke, but this is not gonna give her any results. Demopoulos is way more slick when it comes to ground fighting, but when it comes to other aspects of the game, I have to criticize her. Oliveira is way better. Yeah, Oliveira is way better when it comes to all other aspects of the game. Oliveira is marching forward. Big right hand for Oliveira. Big punches for Demopoulos. Demopoulos is in the mount. Oliveira will have to survive this round. She is trying to bridge her way up, but Demopoulos is not going to let her go. She's blocking the arms. Big punches for Demopoulos. Well, this is going to be enough for her to capitalize the round. Yeah, some elbows were thrown brutally. We're gonna see what brings round 2, but I think Little Monster won this one. I had over 2.5 in this fight, so I hope I'm gonna be 3-3. After this one, I hope I'm gonna be 3-3. Let's see round 2. Round 2 gets underway. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Round 2 gets underway. Good leg kick for Oliveira. And another leg kick. Oliveira keeps advancing. Demopoulos is circling. She's trying to regain the control of the fight. 1-2 for Oliveira. And another 1-2. More punches. Oliveira with a push kick. And another push kick for Oliveira. Demopoulos was in smash mode right now. Her grappling advantage is massive, but as long as this fight remains in the stand-up, that's not going to be. There won't be much of a problems for her, but at least from what I've seen, that's how I see this fight coming. Big left right for Demopoulos. Demopoulos is trying to piece her opponent out. Good left right for Demopoulos. Another one to Oliveira. Demopoulos is advancing. She's trying to grapple through her opponent. Knees and more knees. Why start so early? Well, I don't know. Finally European time. Big knees. Demopoulos marches forward. Another left right for Oliveira. Oliveira throwing some heavy big bombs. Yeah, I know. The majority of my fans are not around right now because it's an early card, which is kinda okay. I understand it. This is very early card for a majority of us. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Big left hand. Uh-oh. It seems Oliveira dropped her. Yeah, let's go. Oliveira is marching forward. Oliveira wants to control the range. Demopoulos misses with the left hook. Good right hand. And another good right hand. Big, powerful left. These two girls are exchanging. Uh-oh, Demopoulos drops her. Whoa, I can't believe what I just witnessed. Is Maria Oliveira gonna survive this? But she is defending nicely. Yeah, man. Demopoulos is having massive grappling advantage. But I wonder whether Oliveira is gonna survive this. It was a big bump. Good left by Demopoulos. Demopoulos is holding her on the ground. This is a half guard position. Yeah, she's hitting some big bombs. Yeah, hitting some really, really big shots here. Some good rights are thrown on the end of Vanessa Demopoulos. Oh, it's another good right hand. And another one. Some vicious elbows are thrown. Yeah, some really, really vicious elbows are thrown by Vanessa Demopoulos. It's another good right hand. And another one. Demopoulos with 1-2. She is in demolition mode right now. The demolition girl. Oliveira is so tough to finish. Demopoulos is smashing with those hammer fists. She is in the full mount right now. She's gonna unload some hooks, but Oliveira is not gonna surrender. Uh-oh. One arm trapped, but Oliveira slips out of that position. Some shoulder strikes are thrown by Vanessa Demopoulos. Look at those shoulder strikes on the ground. Such a domination. Good right hand again for Demopoulos. And another good right. And another left. Demopoulos is dominating in the mount. Such a great level of domination by Vanessa Demopoulos. I have over 2.5, so elbows again and again. But Oliveira is hitting some big elbows off the top. Fight starts round 3, is done. Let's see whether it goes over 2.5. Silva is advancing forward. Good right hand for Oliveira. More punches and another big right for Oliveira. Wow, 1-2 Oliveira. Oliveira is bombing hard on the outside. Well, she knows she's down on the scorecards, and Demopoulos wants to drag her to the canvas. Great scramble by Oliveira, but Demopoulos ends up on the top of her. Demopoulos ends up on the top of her, and now this is going to be a boring round 3. 2 out of 3, 67% takedowns. More punches to the body for Demopoulos, but she's already up on the scorecards. Yeah, she's already up on the scorecards, and Oliveira is trying to hold her arm, but Demopoulos is really good in the half guard. She's really controlling her opponent nicely. I think this is going to be Demolition Magician of the top by Vanessa Demopoulos. Yeah, let's go. Vanessa Demopoulos keeps marching. She advances forward. Good right hand for Vanessa Demopoulos. She is now having one arm trapped. This is an old school style fighting on the end of Vanessa Demopoulos. One arm trapped is not pretty much popular position these days. These days everybody's fishing for the crucifixion. Oliveira is trying to slip out. 3 out of 3. 3 out of 3 for me. Over 2.5. So yeah, Demopoulos is unloading some big bombs. Yeah, she's pretty much holding her opponent on the ground, doing a great job now. Turcios versus Natividad. Yeah, I'm gonna start to pull. Winner Turcios or Natividad. Man, big bombs by Vanessa Demopoulos. Really, really big bombs. Big right hand for Demopoulos. So just a matter of time with the referee if the referee is gonna question if the referee is gonna stop this fight or not. That's a matter of time right now. I just hope he's not gonna stop it. Hope he's not gonna call it. Demopoulos is piecing her up down below. Good striking by Demopoulos. And some more great strikes from the end of Vanessa Demopoulos. Demopoulos is trying to... Oh! Oliveira slips out of this position. Excellent scramble. Excellent sweep by Demopoulos. And now Oliveira is advancing. She knows she has to go for a knockout. Push kick for Oliveira. Demopoulos is moving away. Oliveira needs to pressure. Middle kick, followed by big right. Demopoulos trying to shoot in. Oliveira has to slip out. Knee for Oliveira. She was able to sprawl well. Oh, big right for Vanessa. And the push kick again. Oh, big right for Vanessa. Flying knee. The big right hand again. Oliveira wants to go for a knockout. She's bumping hard. Demopoulos is pressed against the fence, but she is still firing back. Final 15 on the clock. Oh, good left-right again. And again, good left-right. Oliveira is running, sprinting forward. It's probably going to be 2-1. Yeah, it's probably going to be 2-1 for Demopoulos. 3 hard rounds are in the books. The official decision is coming up next after 3 hard rounds in the books. I'm getting back swiftly, but I think Demopoulos won. Let's go. Vanessa Demopoulos won. Let's see the next fight. Ricky Turcios is our next candidate for the victory. Yeah, Ricky Turcios versus Kevin Natividad coming up next. I have Turcios winning. Yeah, let's go. Gonna be fun to see, absolutely. Very much fun card to see. I'm going with dog here. I don't want to bet on Turcios to scream for 3 rounds. Stupid skinny woman could have easily won. Yep, true. Going with dog here. I'm gonna say Turcios. I'm unsure though for this fight, but I'm saying Turcios. 3 out of 3. Let's see. Since my TikTok is doing good, really much doing good. 792 followers, pretty much looking entertaining and interesting. Ricky Turcios versus Kevin Quicksand Natividad. That's gonna be fun, very fun to see. Kevin Natividad fighting out of Eva Beach, Hulahi, Natividad, Kevin. I have 110k, buddy. 107k for me. That's awesome, guys. You're doing a great job on TikTok, both of you. You're really, really doing a wonderful, wonderful job. Yeah, Kevin around 7k, but I don't do much of TikToking. I post something from time to time, but that's it. Yeah, I've seen you have one. Do you want to buy a shout out? How can I buy that? I'm fine with this. 7k is pretty much fine to me. Maybe it will grow one day, maybe it won't. I don't know. When I started TikTok, I said to myself, man, if I have 1k, I'm gonna be happy, and I have 7k, which is okay. Kevin Natividad, 3 first round finishes, 5 wins by knockout, BJJ, brown belt. But you are doing a great job with TikToking, guys. Just an awesome job. Maybe I should have started my TikTok career earlier. Just saying maybe. But I was like, wasn't having much of the ideas. Now let's go. Ricky Turcios fighting out of Houston, Texas. Got Ricky Turcios. Yeah, Ricky Turcios is walking without shoes. Oh. He has no shoes or no shoes at all on the end of Ricky Turcios. Whoa. Let's go now. Let's see how this is gonna play out for Ricky Turcios. TF 29 bantamweight winner team Volkanovski, 3 wins by knockout. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Taekwondo black belt. Turcios to win by KO TKO plus 400. Turcios to win by submission plus 1000. Turcios decision plus 130. "29 years of age for both fighters. Turcios 5'9", 5'6" Natividad, 71 inches of reach Turcios, 70 inches of reach for Natividad. Introducing first is Kevin Natividad. He'll be the first guy to get introduced. Ricky Turcios versus Kevin Natividad. The referee in charge of this contest, well, this is my favorite referee. It's Mark Smith. Ricky Turcios, Kevin Natividad. Here we go. Let's bring it on. Oh, no glove touch. Ricky Turcios with a spinning heel kick. Natividad is holding very low stance, middle kick for Turcios. Turcios holding double pillars. Natividad trying to drag him to the ground. Some punches are thrown. Natividad dragged him to the ground, but he is trying to go for a leg lock. Yeah, sweep attempt for Ricky Turcios. He is unloading some heavy fists, and he slips out of this position. Now he is trying to fish for a double leg. Excellent scrambles on the end of Turcios. Turcios trapped the leg. Great leg trap on the end of Turcios. Turcios is holding his opponent against the fence. He's really much doing a great job trapping those legs. And Natividad is trying to rebuild the posture. He's trying to work his way back up on the feet. But not going easy for him. Definitely not going easy for Kevin Natividad. This is definitely going to be a difficult task for him. Especially because Natividad is having a hard time slipping out of this position. Big right by Turcios. Natividad is back on his feet. Big left hand. Natividad trying to shoot him, but Turcios is trying to work his way back up. Punches for Turcios. Natividad drags him to the ground, but Modestas Bakauskas elbows are doing the job nicely. And another punch for Turcios. Turcios is trying to work his way back up on the feet. Excellent strikes here. Yeah, really excellent strikes on the end of Ricky Turcios. Oh man, Turcios is now trying to get back into a dominant position, but from what I'm seeing... Oh, Turcios is trying to go for a leg lock. He's trying to roll out of the position, but Natividad is only sitting on the top of him. Turcios is trying to go for a sweep. Natividad is on the top of him, but they're dragging each other down the canvas. Turcios is trying to go for a leg lock. More attempts on the end of Turcios. More punches for Turcios. And another punch. Now Turcios ends up on the top of Natividad. Natividad is trying to fish out of this position with a single leg threat, but this single leg is not going to bring him much, really. Really not going to bring him much, as this single leg threat is creating some problems for him. More punches again. Turcios is in the clinch. Natividad with a short hook. Oh, he dropped Turcios for a sec. Leg kick for Natividad. Oh, it's a middle kick for Natividad. Now Turcios drags him to the ground. He ducked under this potential punch attempt. Big strikes again for Turcios. And another big strike. Turcios is on the top of his opponent. Well, he was trying to fish for a red naked choke, but his opponent stopped it. Some elbows for Turcios again. Well, Turcios is in control, man. He's scrambling up pretty much nicely. No matter what Natividad tries to do, Turcios is not going to let go. Natividad going for us. Was it Mounted. Was it a potential guillotine choke attempt, which didn't go well too? Yeah, it really didn't go well. Some strikes to the body. Oh man, Turcios with another takedown. Really much another takedown on the end of Turcios. Good striking again. And another good strike. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Good strikes again for Turcios. Well, Turcios is holding his opponent against the fence. He's unloading some rabbit knees. I got to say, this is a nice piece of play. Very much nice piece of play on both ends. Got to say. What can I say? Nice round. Whose round? I think Turcios won this round. I think it's 1-0 Turcios. Natividad is scrambling nicely though. And yeah, you are right. If you bet on Turcios, you are going to sweat for 3 rounds. You are definitely right about that one. This fight will hardly last less than 3 rounds. Natividad is scrappy, Turcios is scrappy, but they don't have much of a knockout power. Let's go. Round 2. Turcios with a jab. Turcios is feinting with the knee. Big left right for Ricky. Leg kick. Another leg kick. High kick attempt for Natividad. Natividad was trying to kick him. Turcios caught a kick and now he shoots in, but Natividad is defending via potential Kimura attempt. Natividad sat on the top of him, but Turcios is fighting in the style of Nico Price, and now he has the opportunity to sweep his opponent. In the style of Nico Hybrid Price, those hammer fists of the bottom are landing. Yeah, crazy grappling scrambles between these two. It's going to be very hard for scoring. Got to say, this is going to be a very, very hard round for scoring. Turcios is able to work his way back up. Big left hook for Natividad. High kick, Natividad. Natividad drags him to the ground again, but potential butterfly sweep. There is a danger of a potential butterfly sweep. See, this butterfly guard is going to work here. Big lefts are thrown. Natividad is marching forward. He is trying to hold his opponent down, but Turcios is showing some crazy scrambling skills. And another good right by Natividad, but Modestas Bakauskas elbows doing a great job again. Natividad is gonna hold him, but the problem is Turcios is creating way more damage. Now he'll try to scramble out of this position. Turcios is trying to scramble out of this position, but it seems Natividad is playing a better game in round 2. I believe he's playing a better game, but Turcios now slips away. He fishes out with a single leg. That single leg was pretty much nice. That did well, really much did well. Oh, big right for Kevin Natividad. He hits him with a big right, but it seems Turcios is still in the game. This could easily be a round for Kevin Natividad. Pretty much easily could be a round for Kevin Natividad. Oh man, such a great strikes are thrown. But Turcios is still in the game. Some shoulder strikes for Natividad. Nice piece of play on both ends. Really much nice piece of play. These two guys are throwing everything they have on each other. Good left hand. Another good right. Fighters with 1-2. Oh, Turcios is bombing now hard. Some heavy bombs are thrown by Ricky Turcios. Oh man, this is crazy fight. Natividad drags him to the ground again, but Turcios scrambles his way up. Now he's gonna sweep him. Great sweep by Ricky Turcios. What a great sweep by Ricky Turcios. Now Turcios ends up on the top of him. This is gonna be a hard round for scoring. Natividad scrambles out of the position. Turcios takes the back, unloads some punches. Turcios is on the top of him right now, but Natividad is trying to scramble his way out of the position. A trip attempt for Natividad, but this knee shield is looking nice. Really much looking nice, this knee shield. Elbows for Turcios. Natividad is feeling the damage here. Yeah, he grabbed the leg, but more Modestas Bakauskas elbows for Turcios. This is gonna be a close round for scoring. Turcios trying to slip out of this position. He takes the back. Yeah, Turcios takes the back. He could unload some knees. More punches for Turcios. Big right hand again. It's a high kick for Kevin Natividad. Used to be a nice high kick. Ah, man, this is gonna be a hard round for scoring. Got no idea who's up on the scorecards right now. Honestly, have no fucking idea. I have Turcios to win, but honestly, he needs a point for holding the cage. Yep. He needs to take a point for that. Yeah, you are right. He needs to take a point for that. It was cage holding, but the referee didn't see that. I think this is a round for Natividad. He had a head rock. We've seen a head rock in this round, so I believe it's 1-1. Good left right for Ricky Turcios. Another left right. Light kick for Natividad. One, two. For Turcios, Natividad misses with a big right hand. Uppercuts. Now more rights are thrown. Natividad with another takedown. Yeah, Natividad secures another takedown, but Turcios is pretty scrappy fighter. You know that his scrambles are pretty much on point, and yeah, big right hands again. And again. More rights. Turcios is advancing. Good left right for Turcios. More powerful strikes for Turcios. Flying knee for Natividad and he drops him, but Turcios is still in the game. Man, after that flying knee, he survived. He is still fishing for that single leg. He survived. It seems that flying knee didn't hit the head. More knees for Turcios. Turcios isn't even rocked, man. How not? Flying knee attempt again. But Turcios slips out last minute. Good front kick by Kevin Natividad. Turcios with 1-2. 1-2 again for Ricky Turcios. Knee again by Kevin Natividad, but Turcios is like a zombie, man. I think this guy is a fucking zombie. One underhook in for Ricky Turcios. Yeah. I got Ricky. Yeah, me too. How are you doing, Bailey? Yeah, big right hand again for Turcios. And another big left followed by big right. Let's go. Turcios is having a hard time here. He fishes for a guillotine choke. But the end of his career will be sad, I think. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. More punches for Turcios. Turcios won round 1. Natividad is winning for now round 3. But round 2 was close. I think Natividad won round 2, but I have no idea. Now Turcios is trying to get back into the winning column in this round. Big rights for Turcios. Yeah, the end of his career is going to be very sad. Turcios is marching forward. He's trying to establish another takedown. These two guys are very, very close. I'm doing great today. Thank you, man. Good punches again for Turcios. Good rights. Yeah, some big rights followed by big lefts. Let's go. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Oh, Natividad keeps pressing him against the fence. More punches for Turcios. Man, this is going to be close. This is going to be a very, very close round. And Natividad drags him against the fence, but Turcios is able to scramble up. Now dominant position for Turcios. He's unloading some hammer fists and elbows. He's really, really pinpointing to Natividad's head. Now he's at the back of his opponent, both hooks in. This could be a tricky position. Yeah, this could be a very, very tricky position for him. Big punches. Uh-oh, Turcios is unloading some big shots. Body triangle is locked in tight. Is Natividad gonna bounce back? No, Natividad is still in the game. Turcios is fishing for a rear naked choke. Turcios trying to choke him out. Natividad is bridging his way up to defend this. Let's see, is he gonna bridge it out? Well, it seems it's under the chin, but I believe Natividad is still having some good chances to defend it, especially because he's controlling his other hand. Well, you can't finish with one hand. You need other hand to finish. Turcios ends up on the top of him. I think Turcios stole the round. I think Turcios stole the victory. Yeah. Damn, has Ricky ever had a 5-round fight? No, he hadn't. I think Turcios stole the victory here. Great match. Let me give you next pool. His cardio seems really good. Yep. Jones or Morales? Who's gonna win next one? Please make your votes. Miles Jones or Vince Morales? I really wonder who's gonna win next one. Turcios was having more successful strikes, significant strikes, 3 reversals, 7 takedowns of Kevin Natividad, 1 knockdown, 2 takedowns landed. That's gonna be interesting. Split drawing, my guess. Let's see. 29-28 Turcios. 29-28 Natividad. 29-28. Split decision, Ricky Turcios. Ricky won. Next pick is Miles Jones to win. That is my next pick. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun fight. And a fun pick too. Really much gonna be a fun pick. I have Miles Jones next. 4 out of 4. Feel like they never give 10-10 rounds. No, it seems they never do. But according to the UFC rulebook, 10-10 round exists. They should have given 10-10 round. According to the UFC rulebook, those rounds exist. How are these guys, UFC fighters, they fight like kids. Back of the head shots, cage grabbing, and gets dropped. And he still won. I had Turcios, but it's unfair, man. It's unfair. It's unfair victory. I think Natividad should have won this fight. I think if the first of the round, one fighter is winning at 10-9, then the other fighter wins half of the round at a 10-9 pace, then it should equal out. Not favor the end of the round. Yep. Could have been a split draw. I think draw would have been very fair. Draw would have been fair. Turcios, cool speech. Yeah. I have Miles Jones coming up next. Miles Jones against Vince Morales. I have him coming up next. Nice card for Lava UK, lads. Pretty much takes me thinking Fialho is a genius. Not in the early minute of each round. Yep, nothing except third. Yeah, he is a genius, you're right. Oh man, Anthony Rumble Johnson. So sad, man. So sad to see Anthony Rumble Johnson not being here. Huh. Yeah, Derrick Lewis. He's the main event of the evening tonight, but so sad to see there is no Rumble Johnson anymore. No, that kind of scares the shit out of me. I looked into his posts before he died, and very, very sad. I know. Lots of regret, and he looks very sick. I know. Like 1 month, huge chicks. I've seen that, man. Other month by small chicks. Yeah, he was looking very sick. Life goes on, man. But imagine this: Elias Theodorou was 34 years old when he died. I am 34, man. Rumble was 38. World Cup Cage Warriors, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Not again this night, but... sorry. Yeah, tomorrow, World Cup and Cage Warriors, let's go. He posted a picture slapping his former self. I know, man. It was so sad. So sad piece of truth. Didn't look good for me. No problem, man. Enjoy, man. Sorry to you. You're a great guy. I'm sad for Derrick, kinda. I know, man. I know. Everybody's a bit sad. Me too. I'm sad for Rumble, though. No. He seemed defeated in some interviews. Yeah, that's true. Sad he's okay. Well, it doesn't have to mean. Derrick has always been a humble guy, so it's no big deal for me. Pretty much no big deal for me. Derrick's a father. He's got a nice wife. He usually means not bad. Yeah. They're showing it now, and some potential hints looked okay. Yeah, okay, usually means not bad. You're right about that aspect of the game. But he usually uses okay described like very injured. Look at the way he knocked out Curtis Blades via that uppercut. So who knows what he means? Yeah, who knows? That's him. I mean, that's just Derrick Lewis, man. Yeah, that's just Derrick Lewis. I think Lewis is so happy his Francis fight went like how it did. I mean, Francis looked worst. And what's the chance you get off Dave Francis? Yep. Vince Morales is fighting Miles Jones. Vince Morales is going to fight Miles Jones. Yeah, let's go. I have Miles Jones winning this fight though. That is my next pick, but you never know. I mean, really? If he got KO'd that day, it would be different. One second, guys. Okay, guys, let's go. Let's bring it on. Vince Morales versus Miles Jones. That's gonna be a nice piece of play. Then we got Jennifer Maia versus Maryna Moroz. Then we got Zhalgas Zhumagulov versus Charles Johnson. Jack Della, Maddalena, Danny Roberts, Muslim Salikhov, Andre Fialho, Chase Sherman, Valdo Cortes-Acosta, Jon Cutelaba, Kennedy Nzechukwu, and Derrick Lewis versus Serghei Spivak. Vince Morales is fighting Miles Jones. Did you know UFC has a 30-minute time slot for ads and the fight itself? No, I didn't. I didn't know that. It's nice to know. So it's a 30-minute slot. Interesting. 15 minutes fight and 15-minute ads. Well, they are earning a lot of money on ads, I assume. Vince Vendetta Morales is going to fight Miles Chapo Jones. Let's say the fight starts now at 9. The next fight happens at half past. Yeah, I didn't know that. Fighting out of Newton, KS, Miles Chapo Jones. Then maybe Zhalgas Zhumagulov versus Charles Johnson might be bumped to the main card. Got no idea. Anything is possible though, friend. By the way, how's your day been? You've been to work today, right? Former LFA bantamweight champ Miles Jones, second highest significant strike difference in UFC history, 73.4%. 4 wins by knockout, 2 wins by the way of a submission. Yes, for 6 hours, came home, worked out, and played some games, and now we're here. That's awesome, man. I haven't played a video game for ages. I mean, I rarely, very rarely play them. When I was younger, I used to play them a lot, but until I went into university, you know. Then when the university kicked off, I didn't have time to play video games, so I said to myself, well, I can't do it anymore, you know. I had to study a lot. It was nice life. I'm not complaining. University life was nice, but I didn't have time to play video games. But until that day, I was playing a lot, and it was okay. Same for MMA. Oh, for MMA, I always had time, man. I was waking up in the middle of the night to watch, and people were thinking that I'm crazy. Yeah, but I was really waking up in the middle of the night whenever I could, and I was rewatching events whenever I could. Vince Morales, out of Coldwell, Vendetta, 135. Yeah, for MMA, every single time when I was having some time, when I was having time, I was watching it. Coffee than violence, says Vince Morales. Let's say there was a 24-hour UFC event. Could you last? Yeah. I would last no matter what. Vince Morales, 5 first-round finishes, finished 8 of 11 wins, 6 knockouts, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. For example, I could make one very long Vlado Chad. Yeah, I could. For New Year, I plan to make one very, very long stream if I don't celebrate it. I don't know whether I'm going to celebrate it or not, but if I don't celebrate the New Year, then I'm going to make a very long stream. But only if I don't celebrate it. If I do celebrate it, then no. Is there a UFC Christmas card? I think no. I think the last card is on December of 18th. Maybe there are some other promotions. Cage Warriors, I think. I don't know. Europe versus America. Is there a Christmas card? I don't know. 70 is Morales Rich, 66 is Jones Rich, 32 years of age. Morales, 28 Jones. I don't know if there is a Christmas card. Is there? Is there a Christmas card? I've got no idea. See you after fight. Oh, thanks, man. Yes, mate. Oh, that's awesome. Vince Morales, 11'6", 5'7", fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Vince Morales. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Miles Jones. Vince Morales. Here we go. Okay, let's bring it on. Fighters are circling. Morales is tricky, man. Anything could happen in this one. Some jabs are thrown by Jones. Leg kick. Another jab. Jones is trying to hide behind those jabs, and on the other side, Morales is moving sideways. Great movement by Morales. Jones with a jab again. And again. Oh, big left hand. And another good right hand. And another one. Big leg kick. Such a technical fight. Yeah, very much of a technical combat. 1-2 Morales. Another 1-2 has been thrown. Leg kick again for Jones. And another jab for Jones. It's another one. Very much tactical fight. I mean, Jones is so slow paced. He's holding this hand here, he's defending. But I don't know whether he wants to strike, whatever he wants to do. Maybe he is having some kind of a specific strategy. Good moments, but very boring fight. Very boring fight right now. Good jab is thrown. Yeah, good jab is thrown. We really seen some high level combat 1-2, another 1-2 on the end of Jones. Really much good 1-2. Good right hand again. And again. Followed by good right. And another good right. Oh yeah, it's a nice piece of play, big right hand for Jones. Pozdrav svim velikim balkanskim stručnjacima koji kažu da nemam UFC on Fight Pass. Evo vidite, uživa se, UFC se gleda. Evo. This is a great takedown. This really is a great takedown by Miles Jones. Oh, Miles Jones with another right. Some power by Morales. 1-2 Morales. Man. Great round. I think it was a close round, though. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Morales with 1-2. Jones is so cautious. Big jabs for Jones, but Morales is circling. This is going to be a close fight, very much tactical. Maybe not too entertaining to watching, but honestly, every single fight can't be entertaining. You know that very well, better than me, do you? Let's go. Big left hand and the leg kick for Morales. Another leg kick. Morales is trying to weather the storm here. Man, Morales was trying to shoot in, but yeah, now Jones tries to shoot in. He's fainting a lot. 1-2 Morales. It seems Jones is defending himself pretty much nicely. Leg kick. It's another leg kick. Excellent jab for Jones. It's a leg kick again. Good leg kick for Jones. Man, such a slow fight. Very much slow-paced fight. These guys are cautious. Very cautious. Jones is fishing for a single leg. Good single leg attempt by Jones. Good punch to the body for Jones. Was this an eye gouge? I believe it was an eye gouge on the end of Miles Jones. Yeah, it was an eye gouge. Accidental though. I don't think it's gonna be a foul, but yeah, I hope it's not gonna be a foul. I hope he's not gonna be fouled out. It shouldn't be a warning though. Yeah, Miles Jones is bleeding. The referee is gonna issue him a warning for that. For sure, it's gonna be a warning. The doctor is going to inspect the fighter. He is saying I'm fine. Morales wants to continue. He says, I'm fine. Let's fight. Jab again for Morales. Morales keeps circling while Miles Jones is bombing hard right now, and Morales intercepts him with a takedown attempt. Excellent takedown for Morales. But Miles Jones is back on his feet. Jones didn't do much in this fight. He's very defensive. Yeah, he's very, very defensive. More jabs for Jones. And a push kick. Leg kick for Jones. It's another leg kick. And a push kick. Another push kick. Big left hand. Oh, it's a Brazilian kick attempt. Big left right for Morales. Morales is backpedaling right now. Now Jones is bombing. Now Jones knows he's down on the scorecards. He has to attack. Kind of reminds me on a modern version of John Lineker, if you know what am I talking about. Good left right. A push kick for Morales. One, two for Jones. Jones is trying to shoot in. He's fishing for that single leg. Let's see how this one going to happen. Elbows are thrown by Morales. Excellent throw by Jones. I think he stole the round with this one. Close fight. Extremely close. It's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard for scoring. As much as I can see, this is going to be brutally, brutally hard for scoring. One of the hardest bouts for judges. Yeah, because even if you say Jones landed more, Morales cut him. That's true. It's going to be a hard fight for scoring. I'm backing that up. It's going to be very, very hard for scoring, especially for judges. I wonder how are they going to render their scorecards. Yeah, I got no idea how are they going to render their scorecards. Good right hand, Morales. And a leg kick. Another leg kick by Morales. Good left and right. Jones is cutting the cage. Jones is controlling the space. That's true, but who is winning this fight? That's $1 million question. Jones is now trying to drag him to the ground. He fishes for a single leg. Doesn't want to let go. He's trying to create a chain, but this knee shield is looking nice on the end of Morales. He's trying to slip out of this position. Morales was able to drag him to the ground, but Jones gets up, then Jones drags him to the ground, Morales gets up. Such a banger we watch. If we're going to count the damage is definitely on the end of Morales, but wrestling advantage is on the end of Jones. Like, oh, it was a calf kick by Miles Jones. Good right hand. Such a close fight, man. Middle kick Morales. Jones with 1-2. This is gonna be another split decision, I assume. This fight is so tough for scoring. Good left hand again. And again. Big waving overhand right for Jones. Push kick. Another push kick. Big left hand for Jones. Oh, it's a big punch here. A big punch that landed clean. We're gonna see a transition here. Good strike by Jones. Good left hand again. Another good right. More punches been thrown. It's another strike for Jones. Yeah, really much great strikes on the end of Jones. I think this is a very close combat. Very close fight. That's what I can say. Very, very, very close fight. Good right hand by Morales. 1-2 Jones. Another strike for Jones. Vince Morales is hitting so hard. He's trying to advance. Man, Morales is defending these takedown attempts pretty much nicely, but Jones is creating a chain. Oh man, Jones is so strong. It seems his wrestling is really much on point. Morales is defending this wrestling attempt so nicely. Jones drags him to the ground again, but Morales works his way back up. I don't know who won. Such a close fight. Honestly, got no idea. I picked Jones to win, but it was a very close fight, so unofficially I think Jones won, but officially, God knows, I believe. I think Morales edged it. I don't know, man. It was a super close fight. I've got no idea. It can't be a robbery either way. Either way around, it cannot be a robbery. Yeah, so close. Close fights are not robberies. Yeah, close fights cannot be robberies. Nightmare to judge. Yes, man, I got no idea who won. Got no idea who won. If you ask me who won, I'm just gonna say I got no fucking idea, man. They should rematch, absolutely. They should rematch, absolutely. Miles Jones svio unanimous decision. I'm 5 out of 5, but this is unfair, man. Jones won. This is unfair. I was thinking it was a closer fight. Well, this one's gonna be fun to see. Absolutely fun to see. Let's see the next fight coming up. Luisov. Really? Why? Cancelled? What happened? Fitzgerald is saying that. Fight cancelled due to medical issue with Luis. Yeah, I want a refund too, man. I want a fucking refund, man. I bet on that fight and it has to get cancelled again. Again. Just again. Whenever I bet on something, it has to get cancelled. Bought a pay-per-view once, it lagged. Bro, no main event, that's gay. I called and they refunded. Call for ESPN refund, guys. ESPN or UFC on Fight Pass refund, whatever. Whatever are you using, just call for the refund. Call them. Call for ESPN. You have the full right to ask for refund. Whenever I bet on something, it gets cancelled. But why, man? Why it gets cancelled every single time? Every single time I bet on something, it has to get cancelled. It's like Cowboys curse. Call them. Call them. They have to refund your money now. Idiots. I didn't pay this to watch young Cutelaba versus Kennedy Nzechukwu. They're saying young Cutelaba 3-round is main event. Scammers. Young Cutelaba 3-round is main event. 3-round main event light heavyweight bout. Young Cutelaba versus Kennedy Nzechukwu is going to be the main event. Fuck it, man. I just can't fucking believe it. I was just having a bad feeling, and my bad feeling was on point. My bad feeling was on point. Every single time. Every single time I bet on something, it has to get cancelled. They couldn't even make it 5 rounds. Every single time I bet on something, it gets cancelled. Can you believe it? Kennedy Nzechukwu, Cutelaba, Chase Sherman, Cortes-Acosta, Andre Fialho, Muslim Salikhov, Della, Maddalena, Danny Roberts, and Charles Johnson versus Zhalgas, Zhumagulov. Get Paulo Costa to jump in. '89, 1991, Jennifer Maia, 6 first-round finishes. He is gonna fight Maryna Moroz. I can't fucking believe it what just happened. Maryna Moroz, number 15, 11-3, 6 most significant strikes in the UFC flyweight fight. Let me see why is this cancelled. I need to see what are they saying. Let me see why is this cancelled. Medical issue with Derrick Lewis. That's what they say. Some kind of a medical issue with Derrick Lewis. Yeah, short break in progress, and then we're gonna have Lewis got shook. Yep. I had Spivak winning. I had no distance. Well, let's see. Let's see. Maryna Moroz, out of Volnogorsk, Ukraine. One of 6 Ukrainian fighters in UFC history. Maryna Moroz, UFC. Oh, yeah. All right. Now we've got something new. And it's Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia. Jennifer Maia is ready. Jennifer Maia is looking ready. She's ready to fight Maryna Moroz. And got to say, this is going to be a nice piece of play, a nice event. But it's now turned into a trash event because we don't have the main event of the evening. Young Cutelaba Kennedy Nzechukwu is bumped to main event, and because of Louis' health issues, we were having some problems, and yeah, that's the way it looks. I know, kinda sucks, this event. Really much kinda sucks. He has its own reasons. I assume former Invicta FC champ Jennifer Maia, 4 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai black belt. "34 years of age for Jennifer Maia, 31 for Maryna Moroz, 5'4" Jennifer Maia, 5'7" Maryna Moroz, 64 inches of reach for Maia, 67 for Maryna Moroz, 125 Jennifer Maia, 124.5 Maryna Moroz. "11-3 Maryna Moroz, 5'7", 124.5 inches of reach, out of Volnogorsk, Ukraine, -190 for Maryna Moroz. She is a heavy favorite in this fight, honestly, I don't know why, got no idea. Jennifer Maia. The referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Jennifer Maia. Maryna Moroz. Here we go. No glove touch. Maia is extremely tough. This is gonna be interesting to see. She is really, really tough fighter. Leg kick. Good leg kick by Maryna Moroz. And another 1-2 by Maia. 1-2 again for Maia. Good leg kick again for Moroz. And another 1-2. 1-2 again. And again. Maia's marching forward. Cutelaba will get the win. We will see, man. I don't know what to say, honestly. I'm surprised because Lewis and Spivak is off. Yeah, Cutelaba has good chances. I would play no distance in that fight. Right now, 5 out of 5. In this fight, I have 5 goes the distance. That is my pick for this one. Middle kick for Maia. This is not Moroz's natural weight class. Her natural weight class is 115. 1-2 Moroz. 1-2 for Jennifer Maia. Good strikes are landing. Good strikes are thrown. 1-2 again. Big right hand for Maia. 1-2 Maia again. Maia is very tough, but Moroz is tough too. They're seeing a lot of toughness. Why can't they get a plumber for Spivak? I don't know, man. Why can't they get a plumber for Spivak? Got no idea, man. Big left hand. 1-2 Maia. 1-2 Moroz. Middle kick. Maia nearly caught a kick and 1-2 Maia. And another 1-2 for Maia. One to Maia again. And again. High kick for Maryna Moroz. Man, this is a good pressure on the end of Maia. Maia keeps marching forward, pressing her against the fence with one underhook in. She's digging deep for this position. Yeah, she's pretty much digging deep for this position. And got to say, this is looking nice on the end of Jennifer Maia. Looking pretty nice. She's pouring it on with the pressure. Big leg kick. Maia is pressing hard, man. She is trying to drag Maryna Moroz to the ground. Excellent pressure against the fence, but you see that Maryna Moroz is defending those takedown attempts nicely, and now her leg is trapped. Maia landed more significant strikes in this round, so there is a chance that Maia is gonna work through this, that Maia is gonna win this pretty much easily, but Maryna Moroz is powerful, you know? Maryna Moroz is pretty much powerful. Excellent wrestling on the end of Maryna Moroz. Very much great defensive wrestling. Okay, let's go. All right, let's go. We're heading into round 2. 1-2 for Maryna Moroz. Maryna Moroz is kind of digging deep right now. Good left hand for Maryna Moroz. And another good left hand. Maryna Moroz is pretty much unloading some heavy bombs here. Good left, right. One to one for Maia. I think Maia won round 1. 1-1 for Moroz. Maia with a big left. Moroz with a powerful right. Yeah, it's another powerful right hand for Moroz. Man, Maia is bombing hard here. Maia is throwing some heavy bombs here. Got to say, Maia is really throwing some heavy bombs here. One, two again for Moroz. One, two, Maia. Moroz misses with a spinning back fist. Big left, right. Another left, right for Moroz. Moroz is trying to dig deep. Another big right hand. Oh, 1-1 for Moroz. This is looking like a great piece of play, man. Leg kick for Maia. Another leg kick and the knee to the head. Oh, good right. Big right again. Oh, big left for Moroz. Moroz is winning this round, but she is winning for now. I mean, you never know. For now, she's winning, but anything can change, you know. Really much anything can change pretty much quickly, so who knows? I'm pretty much seeing a good piece of play, a good performance on the end of Maryna Moroz, but wow, big right. It's gonna be 1-1 after the end of this round. I assume it's gonna be 1-1. Like kick again. What's your favorite pick coming up? I only bet since Spivak fight is off. I only bet on Valdo Cortes-Acosta versus Chase Sherman. No distance. But my favorite pick of ones coming up is going to be Charles Johnson to win. Good right hand again. Moroz with the left right. Another left right for Moroz. And another powerful right. It's a big brutal right hand for Maryna Moroz. Moroz is throwing some hard bombs here. Big right hand, Maia. Do you like Andre Fialho? Yes. Yes, I think he is a great underdog pick. Yes. I do like Andre Fialho, yes. Nzechukwu Cutelaba 7.55. This is the final round of Maia versus Moroz. Middle kick for Moroz. Big left right Maia. Another big left right. Moroz again with the left right. Middle kick for Maia. One to one for Maryna Moroz. This is a great straight line fighting. I mean, Jennifer Maia is changing angles. She is moving to the left, to the right, but Maryna Moroz is controlling the center of the ring. This is going to be entertaining to see. Big right hand for Maryna Moroz. Fighters are inside the clinch. Big left hand for Maia. These two girls are really throwing everything they have on each other. Really looking nice here. Good right again for Moroz. And another right. Fighters inside the clinch right now. Moroz is creating way more damage. There's a chance Moroz is going to win this one. My prediction was fight goes the distance. It seems I'm going to have a clean sweep in prelims. 1-2. Man, I'm actually going to be pretty much successful in this card, which is a surprise, right? Big left right for Moroz. One to Moroz again. Brutal strikes by Moroz. Another 1-2 by Maia. These girls are gonna stand and bang. They're gonna trade everything they have. They're gonna throw everything they have on each other. Let's go, girls. High kick missed for Moroz. And another good right for Jennifer Maia. It's a leg kick for Maia. And another leg kick. 1-2 has been thrown for Maia. Good right hand for Moroz. It's another 1-2. Nice bombs been thrown. One to Maia again. And another 1-2 for Maia. Middle kick. Nice middle kick by Maryna Moroz. We've got only 50 seconds left until the end of the fight. Only 50 seconds left. 1-2-1 again. Big bombs, big strikes being thrown. These girls are really throwing everything they have on each other. This is a good candidate for the fight of the night. Very nice fight. Very nice fight between the two. I'm pretty much pleased looking this, but I'm angry because the main card is not going to come to fruition because Derrick and Serghei Spivak are not going to square off against each other. Punch to the body for Maryna Moroz. Maia is pressing her against the fence, but Moroz is creating some damage. One to one for Maia. Another big punch. Push kick for Maia. Moroz was hitting after the bell. But okay, it was unintentional though. I know who won. Maia won easy. Hey, I have a clean sheet. I have a clean sweep here. I said goes the distance. Clean sweep, baby. Clean sweep prelims, baby. Zhalgas is the dog of the week. Yeah, but I have Johnson winning, but I didn't bet on this fight. Let's see who's gonna win. That's gonna be fun. Jennifer Maia won. Yeah, Jennifer Maia won. Johnson isn't good, Mokaev just isn't good, and Zhalgas is really 3-1 in the UFC, but got brutally robbed twice. Yeah, I think he's gonna get robbed another time. Johnson is a former LFA champ, but Zhalgas is having good chances of winning this fight. That's why I didn't bet on this. I bet only on Derrick versus Serghei Spivac, no distance, and Cortes-Acosta versus Sherman, no distance, and guess what happened? You have 2 attempts to guess what happened. You think they'll rob him again? Oh yeah. Why not, man? If they robbed him once, they're gonna rob him again. Yes, I do think they're gonna rob him again. UFC just doesn't like him for whatever reason. He only lost to Obazi, who's a beast. Yep. I have to back you up on that one. Definitely have to back you up on that one. Young Cutelaba entering the ring. I mean, entering, not the ring. He's entering the hall. Nzechukwu versus Cutelaba. That's going to be the main event of the evening, sadly. We got Michael Bisping, we got Paul Felder, we got Brandon Fitzgerald, and sad but true part of the story. Derrick Lewis number 7, Serghei Spivak number 12. Fight is cancelled due to medical issue with Lewis. And now Kennedy Nzechukwu versus Young Cutelaba gonna headline the card. I had a clean sweep in the prelims. Can I have a clean sweep in the whole card? Let's see. I was not much sure of it. I'm getting back in very soon. The Lewis fight got cancelled, yes, because of medical issues. Getting back in 30 seconds. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's bring it on. Zhalgas Zhumagulov versus Charles Johnson. Now they're presenting Kennedy Nzechukwu versus Young Cutelaba. This is now the main event of the evening, sadly. Sad but true, this is the main event of the evening. I know this is sad but true story. But that's the way it goes, I assume. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Kind of shitty, man. But life is shitty, you know. Sometimes life is really, really shitty. Yeah, sometimes life can be really, really shitty towards you. Liam Davis versus Jon Baluta, no live. No. I'm here in UFC. Let's see now. Kennedy Nzechukwu is ready to fight. And right now we got Charles Johnson versus Zhalgas Zhumagulov. Yes, Lewis fight got cancelled. You're right about that one. 11-3 Johnson versus Zhumagulov, 14-7. Man, Zhalgas Zhumagulov got brutally robbed twice. You're right about that. He got robbed twice. He got brutally robbed twice. And that is going to be a nice piece of play, man. Yeah, he got robbed twice, and we're gonna see how this is gonna go. Charles Johnson is a bomber. Charles Inerg Johnson is set to go down against Zhalgas. Zhumagulov. Zhalgas Zhumagulov is stepping towards the ring. Born October, Kazakhstan, one of three Kazakhstani active UFC fighters. Zhaku Zhumagulov. Let's go. Zhalgas Zhumagulov, 6th highest significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history, 3.98 per minute. 4 first round finishes, 7 wins, by the way, of a knockout. It's time for Zhalgas Zhumagulov to shine. Now it's time for the former LFA champ, Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson is the former LFA champ. Very tall for this weight class. Very, very, very tall fighter. He is a very, very tall fighter, and I assume this is going to be a nice piece of play for him. But again, Zhalgas got robbed twice. He might get robbed again. You never know. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets robbed again. Charles Johnson, former LFA flyweight champion, 3 first round finishes, finished 8 of 11 wins, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions. Johnson to win by KO TKO plus 330, Johnson to win by submission plus 900, Johnson to win by decision plus 140. Okay, Charles Johnson is stepping inside the ring. "31 years of age for Charles Johnson, 34 for Zhumagulov, 5'9" Johnson, 5'4" Zhumagulov, 70 inches of reach Charles Johnson, 66.5 inches of reach for Zhalgas Zhumagulov. Let's go. Let's go. Zhalgas Zhumagulov, 14-7, 5'4", fighting out of October, Kazakhstan. He's an underdog. All three has a UFC dog. He's got one win though, so anything could happen. Literally anything could happen here. Charles Johnson, 11'3", 5'9", 125.5 inches of reach. Out of St. Louis, Missouri, -170. Kate Peterson is our referee. Charles Johnson, Zhalgas Zhumagulov. And here we go. Alright, the fight is on. Johnson is left-handed, Zhumagulov is right-handed. Johnson is marching to the left and right. Leg kick for Johnson. Leg kick again for Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov is missing a lot. Johnson will try to keep this fight standing. Big left-right for Zhumagulov. Another left-right. More punches are thrown again. 1-2 Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov is trying to cut the space. Yeah, he's controlling the center of the ring. Middle kick for Johnson. Zhako is trying to land some hooks, but he is missing all over the place. Oh, it was an eye gouge. Accidental foul though, but it happens. I think they're gonna let him continue. At least I hope they will. They are translating to him. Zhumagulov wants to continue. They touch gloves. Let's go. Leg kick for Johnson. The high kick. Big right hand for Zhako. Zhumagulov with 1-2. Zhumagulov is missing with his violent fists. Leg kick for Zhumagulov. Johnson is switching stances. Punch to the body for Johnson. The push kick. Zhumagulov is looking crisper and sharper right now. He's missing with the big right. Punch to the body for Zhako Zhumagulov. Johnson is looking slower than him. That's interesting. Zhumagulov looked terrible at the scales, but today he's looking amazing. Oh, he caught the knee, he caught the kick, but Johnson is able to work his way back up on the feet. Zhumagulov is pressuring hard. 1-2 Zhumagulov. Jack or Danny? Well, I'm gonna go with Jack. Good right hand again. Another good right. Push kick for Charles Johnson. Good right hand again. Leg kick. Uh-oh, Zhako rocks him. But Johnson is still on the feet. Good left hand for Johnson. Another left hand. Good right again. Right, left, but LFA champ looks amazing now. Big middle kicks. But Zhumagulov is creating more damage in this aspect of the game, in this segment of the game, in this round. Žako misses so hard. Like kick miss by Johnson. Oh, Johnson with 1-2. Zhumagulov misses with a hook, gets countered by a jab. This is a great violent striking affair on both ends. 1-2. Zhumagulov is trying to change angles, but Johnson is just a longer guy. He's just a longer type of a fighter. 1-2. And another big punch being thrown. Oh, it's another nut shot. I think it's going to be a point abduction now. This is second foul. Oh, straight to the nuts. It really was a nut shot. It really was a nut shot. Oh man, I don't think Zhumagulov gonna recover from this. Johnson is gonna get foul. No point abduction. 2 fouls and no point abduction. Big left hand for Johnson. Middle kick. Like kick Zhumagulov. Oh, Zhumagulov with a big right. Like kick again. And again he's bombing. Zhumagulov is looking way better, man. In this fight, he's looking way better. Good right hand and Zhumagulov drags him to the canvas. Johnson is trying to rebuild the posture. Zhumagulov hoops on his back and now lands some rabbit knees. Oh, excellent judo throw by Charles Johnson. The big knee. Big knee again. Punches and the high kick. High kick again by Charles Johnson. The big left hand. Knee. And Zhumagulov is hitting too many shots. Middle kick. Middle kick again. These knees are brutal. High kick again for Johnson. Oh, Johnson missed. He's now trying to... Whoa, it's a spinning back kick to the head for Johnson. Seems he has some taekwondo knowledge. Well, we're seeing John Jones kick and a high kick for Johnson. 1-2 by Zhumagulov. This is looking great. Nice fight. But unfortunately, Zhumagulov was having a hard time with those nut shots. Leg kick. Excellent leg kick for Zhumagulov. Big rights. The middle kick. 1-2 Zhumagulov. It's now 1-2 for Johnson. Another big left hand. Another good right hand for Zhalgas Zhumagulov. Good left. Another big left hand. Big waving overhand left for Zhumagulov. He is looking better in this fight. Left for Johnson. Zhumagulov is unloading hard. Some jabs are thrown by Johnson. Nice leg kicks for Zhalgas Zhumagulov. Zhalgas with 1-2. Another leg kick. It's a leg kick for Zhumagulov. Another leg kick. Some more strikes are thrown. No eye gouge this time. Yeah, it seems he was trying to act. Don't know. Good right hand for Charles Johnson. Another good left for Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov is trying to fish for a knockout. Leg kick. Big left hand again. Oh, it's a not shot by Zhumagulov. It's not shot by Zhumagulov now. Oh, not shot by Zhumagulov now. He fires back one in return. I think the fight is gonna continue. Johnson is feeling fine. At least he shows he's fine. Leg kick. Push kick for Charles Johnson. Good right hand again. And the punch to the body for Zhumagulov. Man, Zhumagulov unloaded way more strikes. He's looking way better in this fight. Zhumagulov digs to the body. Big left hand for Johnson. Another big left. Well, Johnson will need a knockout if he wants to win this fight. Zhumagulov is hitting way harder than him. Leg kicks again. And again some leg kicks are thrown. Big right. And the big left hand. Yeah, big lefts again are thrown. Another big right for Johnson. High kick is thrown. Middle kick. And another middle kick. Zhumagulov was able to drag the fight to the ground. I think Johnson slipped, but Johnson will scramble his way up pretty much easily. Yeah, Zhumagulov is on his back, but he's not going to stay on his back. Johnson is pretty much a scrappy fighter now. He's holding Zhumagulov against the fence. Unloading some knees. Some knees by Johnson. Now Johnson is trying to drag him to the ground. And the knee to the head by Johnson. Johnson's posture is pretty much looking nice. Another knee. The slap. Some more knees are thrown by Johnson. But I think Zhakov won both rounds. Zhumagulov was trying to throw him, but this was unsuccessful trip attempt. Zhumagulov holding against the fence, but Johnson is creating some serious damage here. And those knees, man. Uppercuts. Dirty boxing by Johnson. Round 1 was clean in the favor of Zhumagulov, but in this round, Johnson is not looking bad at all. Yeah, Johnson is not looking bad at all in this round. Maybe he is gonna go for all or nothing in the final one. Let's go now. Glove touch, let's go. Big right hand again, and again. Oh. Oh. Accidental foul. Not shot again for Johnson. He's gonna get a warning now. Not shot again. Man, so many not shots. Well, I don't know whether it was accidental or not, but one of the longest matches I've ever watched. Seems Zhumagulov not feeling himself nice. Okay, let's start. No point abduction. Leg kick for Zhumagulov. Oh, it's a great leg kick. Zhumagulov is bombing hard. Leg kick Zhumagulov. Big right hands for Johnson. Man, I think this knee is injured. Man, Johnson is barely moving. Big left hand. Seems Johnson is hurt, man. Big right. Johnson switched stance. Something is not okay with this leg. Big left right. Zhumagulov is attacking hard. Johnson is having some kind of issues with those leg. Leg kick Zhumagulov. Johnson misses with a big left. It's a leg kick. Big jab for Johnson. 1-2. Johnson needs to fish for a KO. Knockout is his only option right now. Leg kick missed by Zhalgas. Leg kick again. Johnson's marching forward. Big left hand for Johnson. Yeah, Zhumagulov is outstriking him. He's definitely making more damage. Uppercut. Punch to the body for Zhako. Johnson with the left. Big right, Zhumagulov. Johnson is digging deep. Johnson fires back with a big right. Man, something happened with that leg of Charles Johnson. Big right again. Zhumagulov is changing angles. Oh, big right for Johnson. Zhumagulov is hitting another shot. A punch to the body for Zhumagulov. Johnson misses with the long right. 1-2 Johnson. He is whiffing all over the place. Oof, his shoulder. High kick missed for Johnson. Another push kick. Good left hand again. And again, good left. Good left right for Zhako. Johnson with 1-2. Knee again. Big right hand for Johnson. And a middle kick. Zhumagulov is on the retreat right now. Oh, big right hand again. It's another big right again. Good right hand for Johnson. Big right hand again. I think Zhumagulov won. I think Zhumagulov won. What? What? Seven out of seven, but this was a brutal robbery. 7 out of 7, man, but this was a brutal robbery. Next pick, Jack to win. I didn't expect Johnson to win, man. I was having this 2-1 Zhumagulov. This is a brutal robbery. I said they are going to rob Zhumagulov again. Yes, Charles won. I told you they are going to rob Zhumagulov again. 7 out of 7. I'm still having a great chance of a clean sweep, if you know what I mean. A robbery. Of course it was a robbery, man. I had 2-1 Zhumagulov. 2 clean rounds for Zhumagulov. Round 3 was for Charles. 1 and 2 clean rounds for Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov outstruck him, man. 2 clean rounds for Zhumagulov. Again. Yes, again. They don't like him for some reason. I told you they're going to rob him. I'm right, but they steal it from me. Yep. I told you they're going to rob him. I had bet on him, but damn, robbed. I didn't bet on this fight because of that. Because of the potential robbery. Man, what a robbery. Jack Della Maddalena is set to go down against one of the hardest guys. Against one of the hardest guys to deal with in the whole league. So, Danny Roberts is a knockout artist. You know that very well. You know that he's got a knockout power in his hands. But yeah, 7 out of 7 sounds like a great piece of play for me. Yeah, really much sounds like a great piece of play for me. I misspoke when I said Zhalgas only had 1 loss, but he only lost to Obazi and then Cup by KO. Just a brutal robbery. Ah, brutal robberies. That's a part of the game, man. Brutal robberies are a part of the game. So it happens. I mean, yeah, you're right. Brutal robberies are a part of the game. It's normal in the sport. In this sport, it became normal. All those brutal robberies and such things, it's turning normal. He should be 3-2, but he's 1-4. What a fucking joke. Yeah, now he's gonna get released. Anthony Rumble Johnson passed away Sunday after battle with non-Hodgkin lymphoma. 1984, 2022. So sad to hear. Non-Hodgkin lymphoma, that was a huge battle for him, which didn't end well, and yeah, such a sad story, got to say. Yeah, I had Johnson. I picked Johnson to win, but it was a robbery. I always see ads for drugs for that disease. Yeah, he passed away last Sunday. Such a sad news. Disease. Yep, that's true. Well, the next fight is the welterweight fight between Della, Maddalena, and Danny Roberts. Can't wait for this one to get underway. Let me check my emails. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Still 7 out of 7. I got Jack winning next. Jack Della Maddalena versus Danny Roberts. I also didn't bet on this one. Let's go. Danny Roberts fighting out of London, England, damn hot chocolate. He scored a knockout over Zhalimi Maia, but he was having ups and downs, so there are some things that I can't typically ignore when it comes to this guy. So let's go. Danny Roberts, 5 first round finishes, 8 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, 1-2 of last 3 fights. And now we got Della Maddalena out of Perth, Western Australia, 103 active, Australian UFC welterweights. Della Maddalena, not hard to find that guy on social media, really much not hard to find him. Della Maddalena, 12-fight win streak, finished 11 of 12 wins, 10 by the ways of a knockout. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5 victory. "26 years of age for Della Maddalena, 35 for Danny Roberts, 5'11" Della Maddalena, 6'1" Danny Roberts, 73 inches of reach Della Maddalena, 74 for Danny Roberts. Is it on yet? Yeah, it's gonna get underway right now. Can you name a fighter who got robbed out of the UFC? No. No, I can't. Actually, I can. Actually, it's Denis Jurakis. He got robbed. He got robbed. This is my teammate. He got robbed in the competition in Sweden. He got robbed against Samuel Bark. Yeah, he got robbed. I can say my teammate Denis Jurakis, also nicknamed Serbian Khabib, he got robbed outside of UFC. Della Maddalena, 12-2, 5'11", 170, out of Perth, Australia, -660. Opened as -335 favorite. It seems everybody is betting on Della Maddalena. Literally half of the 6 fights he had have been robberies. Yep. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. At least that's regional scene, yeah. Della Maddalena, Danny Roberts. This is inexcusable. Yeah, this is elite level. Let's go. No love touch. Both fighters are southpaw. It's a leg kick for Della Maddalena. Big left hand. 1-2 for Della. Sorry to hear about that. Thought, man, at least it's not 3 fights though. No, it's only one. Only one fight got robbed. But it was a brutal robbery. He won 3 rounds and judges gave 30-27 to the other guy. It was one of the most brutal robberies ever. Leg kick to Della Maddalena. Maddalena with 1-2. He's bombing hard. Big powerful punches for Della Maddalena. Man, he's so fast. Danny Roberts is eating knees to the head. Whoa. Whoa, great performance by Della. These fighters are trading big bombs, but Della Maddalena is in a better shape right now. He's looking way better now. Leg kicks. And a punch to the body for Jack. Big left hand again. And an uppercut down. Danny Roberts goes. I think the referee is going to call it. The referee is probably going to call it. Danny Roberts is still in the game, but this was a clean knockdown. I mean, he is still in the game, but it's just a matter of time before this fight ends. Maddalena is way better than Danny Roberts for now. So far, he looks way better. High kick again. And the knee for Della Maddalena, man. Roberts is in a big problem. He is hitting too many shots right now. 1-2, Della Maddalena. Roberts only landed 3 successful strikes. Well, you never know. Roberts is trying to shoot him, but he is not a grappler. This is strange. He is not a grappler. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't know to grapple, but this is strange. Very strange. Maddalena actually is very good in grappling. Maddalena is holding his arms. Leg kick. It's another leg kick and a punch to the body. Powerhouse of Della Maddalena. Down Roberts goes. That's it. That's it. Jack won. Jack won. 8 out of 8. Sweep still in the game. Clean sweep still in the game. Yeah, clean sweep is still in the game. Cash the under 1.5. Oh, that's awesome. They got 3 more fights. Let me... Yeah. I've got Fialho winning next. I called it. Yeah, you said round 1 KO. I just said Jack was gonna win. 8 out of 8, man. I have a great chance. I have a solid chance for a clean sweep, though. I got Salikhov by KO. We're going head to head, lad. Yeah, and I've got Fialho to win. I bet it as well. I didn't bet on this one. I told you which were my 2 bets. And unfortunately, Derrick Lewis fight is off, so... Good luck, man. Great victory for Della Maddalena, though. 3 more fights to go. What do you think if I have a clean sweep tonight? Man, I would really love. I have only had clean sweep once in my whole life when it comes to UFC. When it comes to boxing, I was having clean sweeps many times. I don't know how, man. I mean, I know MMA way better than boxing, but maybe I have more luck when I call for boxing picks. But in MMA, I only had clean sweep once. Boxing is more predictable. Probably, yes. Yes. I just need to take an apple. Get him back swiftly. You are right. Boxing is more predictable. Andre Fialho gonna fight Muslim Salikhov right now. This is apple. Salikhov versus Fialho. Both fighters are knockout artists. Now we have Portuguese fighters in the UFC. Yeah, commercial break is in progress right now. Apple a day keeps the wife away. Makes sense. I'm not married, I'm single though, so That's okay. I can't tolerate somebody sitting and shitting. Andre Fialho versus Muslim Salikhov coming up next. This is a welterweight fight though. My day has been nice, pretty much nice. Thanks for asking. That fight is cancelled. It's not gonna happen. Paulo Fialho versus Muslim, the king of Kung Fu, Salikhov. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Muslim Salikhov is stepping inside the ring. He is going to fight Andre Fialho. This looks like a great piece of play. At least if you ask me, this is looking like a great piece of play. I hope Fialho gonna win though. Muslim Salikhov is highest significant strike difference among active UFC welterweights, 66.5%. 13 first round finishes, finished 14 of 18 wins. Andre Fialho, born Cascais, Portugal. Yeah, he's a Portuguese fighter, Andre Fialho. He is a Portuguese fighter. 12 first round finishes for Andre Fialho, finished 14 of 16 wins, 13 knockouts, won 6 of last 8 fights. Andre Fialho is ready to step inside the ring. "28 years of age for Fialho, 38 for Salikhov, 6 foot tall Fialho, 5 foot 11 Salikhov. This is gonna be a fun fight to watch. 74 inches of reach Fialho, 70 inches of reach for Muslim Salikhov. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Joel Martinez is your announcer, and let's see how this one plays out. Fighting out of Buynaksk, Russia, Muslim Salikhov. He is actually a striker. Then we got Andre Fialho, 16-1, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Cascais, Portugal, plus 10-year edge. Younger fighter wins 68% in the last 10 years. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Muslim Salikhov, Andre Fialho. Here we go. Blood touch, let's go. Salikhov is a great striker, but Fialho is also an excellent striker. Good job by Fialho. Excellent calf kick for Fialho. Salikhov is circling another calf kick attempt. Salikhov's striking is pretty much on point, so I expect that these two are gonna stand and bang. Excellent push kick for Salikhov. He fires back one in return. Middle kick attempt. I think Fialho should try to drag this fight to the ground. Big left hand for Fialho. Salikhov fires back with one in return. Excellent left hand for the fighter out of Portugal. 1-2 Salikhov. Calf kick missed for Fialho. Well, this is going to be a positional fight. This is going to be, technical aspect of the game, technical fight. That's how this is going to play out, really. Good performance on both ends by both of these guys. Got to say, they are really playing a nice game. And they are taking part in a technical game. Good punch to the body for Salikhov. It's a leg kick. Excellent leg kick on the end of Salikhov. Yeah, he's really throwing some great leg kicks. This is a very much technical fight on both ends. Good right hand. And another one. Another right by both of these. Big left. Salikhov is trying to shoot in. Big left hand for Salikhov. And a middle kick. Yeah, it's a really nice middle kick. Nice piece of play. Good right hand for Salikhov. Salikhov with a spinning back kick. Fialho is marching forward. Oh, Salikhov is trying to shoot in. Interesting. He's fishing for a single leg. And he drags Fialho to the canvas. Whoa. Interestingly, he drags Fialho to the canvas. Some strikes by Salikhov, but I do believe that Fialho might actually slip out of this position. Yeah, he's trying to shrimp his way out of this position. He's trying to create some space, and you see that Salikhov is not closing in the gap pretty much nicely. You see how much space there is when Salikhov attacks. I'm not gonna say that Salikhov is bad in the ground game. He's good, but compared to those Dagestani Checheni fighters, not quite. You see how much space there is, and Fialho is constantly creating some space and adjusting some strikes. More punches for Salikhov. Salikhov with a spinning back kick, fires back by Fialho. Fialho with a big right uppercut for Fialho. Knees. Excellent knees for Fialho. Big right hand for Salikhov. Uppercuts again. Salikhov is trying to shoot in again. Fialho is attacking to the body. Excellent uppercut. Excellent dirty boxing on the end of Salikhov. One to one. It seems Salikhov's eye changed its color. Big left hand for Fialho. Uppercut. Now Fialho is holding him inside the clinch. Good reversal by Salikhov. He's having one underhook in, but we aren't going to see much from this position. We ain't going to see much of a difference from this position. Some knees. Big left hand for Salikhov. Close round. This is going to be a nightmare fight for judges, got to say. Not an easy fight for judges. Me and Fialho had Salikhov rocked, but also Salikhov dragged him to the canvas. Oh. In Salikhov's corner, they have to deal with an injury. And this eye is swollen, man. This eye not looking good. But I think he can continue. It's not the end of the world, you know. More punches for Fialho. Salikhov is trying to drag him to the canvas. He took the back. Interestingly, Salikhov chose to grapple. That's interesting. He is trapping the leg. Excellent knee shield on the end of Fialho. Fialho with an uppercut. Clean punches on the end. Big left hand. Salikhov misses with a hook. Fialho is fighting like a Muay Thai fighter. Uppercuts. Big right hand. A push kick for Salikhov. Spinning back kick to the body. But it seems Fialho is not feeling those strikes at all. It looks to me like he's not feeling them at all. He's just marching forward, hitting shots. I don't know, man. Push kick for Salikhov. I don't know how is this gonna play out, really. Punch to the body for Salikhov. Oh, spinning back fist for Salikhov. Fialho looked rocked for a sec. And a push kick. Salikhov. Salikhov with a spinning heel kick, man. His striking is awesome. But Fialho is still in the game. Good right hand again. And again, good right for Fialho. More punches, fighters are inside the clinch. Salikhov with 1-2. Well, this is looking like a pretty much entertaining fight. I have to say, these two guys are throwing everything they have on each other. Good right hand again. And again, big right. Wow, this is looking like a great piece of play for both of these guys. Let's go, guys. Salikhov advances forward. Good right hand for him. And another good right hand. Push kick, Salikhov. Salikhov with a sprinting punch. Fialho looked rocked for a sec. Fialho with 1-2. Down he goes. He missed. I believe he slipped. Salikhov is pounding hard. I just hope the referee is not gonna call it. He is still in the game. Fialho is still in the game. Salikhov is trying to finish. But Fialho is still in the game. I think this is going to be a clean round for Salikhov. Yeah, Salikhov came pretty much close to gassing out. Fialho's nose is bleeding heavily. More punches. Some elbows being thrown. Big rights for Salikhov. Well, this is clean round for Salikhov. Very much of a clean round for Salikhov. Fialho will have to fish for the finish. He needs the finish badly. He needs the finish, and he needs it badly. Fialho is not looking good, man. Well, he's not looking good right now. Yeah, Portuguese mouthpiece. Salikhov rocked him with a Superman punch. Yeah, the Superman punch left him on wobbly legs. Okay, let's see now. Big left hand for Fialho. He's trying to go into Muay Thai clinch. Big left. Push kick. Oh, Salikhov with a big right again. Good right hand is thrown. Spinning back kick for Salikhov. Oh, it seems Fialho lost his air for a sec. Now he fires back. Fialho not moving at all, man. I think he's badly hurt. Salikhov landed 32 body strikes. A push kick for Salikhov. Man, Fialho doesn't look good at all. Spinning heel kick for Salikhov. He's punching him hard. That's it. The referee stops the fight. The referee stops the fight. My first miss. Round 3 TKO. Ref stoppage. 8 out of 9. No clip sweep today. Salikhov landed spinning back kick to the body. Then he continued unloading big shots. Then we've seen a spinning heel kick to the head. Clean spinning heel kick to the head. And after that, he unloaded few more punches. Fialho was not firing back, and the referee waved off the contest. Actually, you won this, bro. Yeah, fight starts round 3. Let's go. I don't know, man. I think let it go longer. Yeah, he should have let it go longer. Early stoppage. Ref shit himself when the head kick landed. I won the bet. Congrats, man. Yes, he is. I wouldn't stop it though, but 8 out of 9. Okay, it seems I'm doing a great job here with those bets today. If I must pick a side, Acosta, but I bet only on this one fight not going the distance. I'd have let it go to see if he responded. Well, you said won't go the distance as well. Yeah, you are right. So then I won. Then okay. Then 9 out of 9. Then I have a clean sweep because this was yeah, you are right. This was a backup pick for that fight. I also said no distance. You are right. That's a backup pick. Yeah, let me check those picks. I have them written here. I said no distance. Yeah. Let me check all those backup picks. I had this as a backup pick, not as a primary pick, though. Yeah, I said no distance. You are right. Yeah, I said no distance. You are right. I'm watching now the picks. Yeah, you are right, man. Yes, you are right. It was my backup pick. Heck, you are right. It was my backup pick. You are right. Yeah, 9 out of 9. You are right. It was my backup pick. Yes, I see now. Next one, no distance. I actually only bet on this one. I bet on Derrick Lewis versus Serghei Spivak not to go the distance, and I also bet on Chase. I also bet on Chase Sherman versus Valdo Cortes-Acosta not to go the distance. These were only 2 bets I made, and guess what? Serghei Spivak fight is off. Yeah. Next one also not going the distance. 10-10 trust. Yep. Yeah, next one also not going the distance. Not going the distance is my next pick. And also Nzechukwu Cutelaba, no distance is my pick. Thompson versus Holland. Whoa, that one gonna be nice. They're announcing Thompson versus Holland right now. Two more fights to go. Yeah, two more fights to go. Let's go. Fight like hell, Knight. That's a nice piece of play, gotta say. Sherman is warming up. He is going to meet Valdo Cortes-Acosta 16-10 for Sherman's sixth most significant strikes in a 3-round UFC heavyweight fight, 137. He is meeting Valdo Cortes-Acosta 8-0, Dominican Republic fighter, defeated Jared Vanessa via unanimous decision. Just ate a fat wheat brownie. Oh, that's awesome. Only two more fights to go. Only two more left. Tagros, mixed martial artist. Chase the Vanilla Gorilla Sherman versus Valdo Salsa Boy Cortes-Acosta. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Valdo Cortes-Acosta is co-headlining the event. That's looking nice. He's co-headlining the event. Boy, so hide and roll. Valdo Cortes-Acosta, undefeated former LFA heavyweight champion, 4 wins by the way of a knockout. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 2. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Chase Sherman stepping inside the ring. Yeah, this is a nice piece of play for Chase Sherman. He's looking nice, looking powerful. Can't wait for this fight to get underway, guys. Chase Sherman, fourth highest significant strike rate in UFC heavyweight history, 6.51 per minute. 12 first round finishes, 16 103 or less, finished 15 of 16 wins, all by the ways of a knockout. Yeah, man, this looks like a really great piece of play. Really, really great piece of play. That's how it looks like. I'm pretty much looking fresh, I see. I'm pretty much looking fresh, I see, after this event. Chase Sherman is ready to step inside the ring. 33 years of age for Sherman, 31 Acosta. 6'4" Sherman, 6'4" Acosta. 78 inches of reach for both of the fighters. This is looking nice. Really much looking nice, got to say. Valdo Cortes-Acosta, 8-0, 6'4", fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, -240, opened as -160 favorite. Chase Sherman, 16'10", 6'4", fighting out of D'Iberville, Missouri. And when the game starts, the referee in charge of this contest is Jacob Montalvo. Valdo Cortes-Acosta, Chase Sherman. Glove touch, let's go. Big left hand for Acosta. Sherman keeps marching forward, Acosta with a leg kick. Sherman knocked out Vanessa. Acosta was unable to knock him out cold. Big right for Acosta. More jabs are thrown. Acosta is having brutal leg kicks, and Sherman will not be having solution for them. He's a bare knuckle boxer too. He's got better punches though. Leg kicks for Sherman. Oh, it's a kick to the legs for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Very much slow-paced fight so far. Oh, leg kick for Chase. Seems Acosta is feeling the consequences of it. Good left hand. Acosta is very static. He is not moving much. It's strange though. Punch to the body for Acosta. Leg kick. And a middle kick. It's a big left right. Leg kick for Sherman. It's a push kick for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Man, anything can happen in this fight. It looks pretty much slow-paced, but 1-2 for Acosta. Good jab again. Leg kicks are thrown. Big leg kick for Chase Sherman. And another one for Acosta. Big right for Sherman again. Looks like a pretty much of a slow-paced fight. 1-2 Sherman. Costa's digging deep. Costa keeps missing. Great lateral movements by Chase Sherman. Really much of a great lateral movements on his end. Got to say, this is looking like a great piece of play. Really much looking like a great piece of play on the end of Chase Sherman. Good right for Chase. And another good right. It was a weaving overhand right attempt for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Big left right, but it seems Chase is moving nicely. Whoa. Did something happen with his eye? Leg kick. Oh, it's a leg kick. No. Acosta caught a kick. Now he landed a flashy uppercut. Yes, it seems something happened with Sherman's eye. 1-2 Chase. 1-2 again. Leg kick again. And the big right hand Chase Sherman is trying to grapple. But as much as I know, Acosta is good in grappling defense. He should be good in that aspect of the game. Knees for Chase Sherman. Acosta is trying to weather the storm again. He's trying to slip himself out of the bad spot. Great posture by both fighters. Uppercut for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. And another jab. But there were no heavy punches, no heavy bombs, no head rocks. Sherman with a takedown. Some punches are thrown for Chase Sherman. Excellent. Just excellent performance for both fighters. But we're not closing in to the end of the match. Seems Acosta is doing a great job for now. So far, he's doing a great job. But we're gonna see how this is gonna play out. Glove touch, let's go. Round 2. Valdo Cortes-Acosta is digging deep. Big left right for Valdo. Big left hand. Chase Sherman with a leg kick. Something wrong with his eye. Yeah, you're right. Something is definitely wrong with Chase Sherman's eye. Good left right again and again. Acosta is creating a lot of damage with his fists. Big left right and another right. Chase Sherman is getting battered. A lot of powerful strikes by Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Sherman is inside the clinch. He is trying to survive. Trying to go for a trip, but he'll hardly trip this opponent. Knee missed. Yeah, something is definitely wrong with his eye. Big right again. Sherman is a bare knuckle fighter. He got used to eating shots to the head, but these shots are brutal. Big right by Acosta. And another waving overhand right. And the jab. Acosta is dominating so far. It's a Superman punch for Acosta. Sherman with an uppercut. He is trying to grapple. But it seems Acosta is very skillful in dirty boxing. Alright, something is definitely wrong with his eye. Acosta digs deep to the body. Big weaving overhand right. And another jab. Total domination of Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Good right again. And a push kick. Oh, big left hand for Valdo. But Sherman is made of iron. Leg kicks. Push kick for Acosta. He's fainting a lot now. He digs deep to the body. Big waving overhand right. Man, it looks like a street version of waving overhand right, but it lands really much effectively. Sherman is trying to shoot in, but Acosta stops the takedown attempt and pushes him forward. Good left hand for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Sherman is hitting shot after shot, and he is slowing down a lot. He slowed down significantly. True display of power by Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Leg kick for Sherman. Ah, it's a jab. Another jab. Big left right. Uppercuts and punches. Sherman's still in the game. He got used to this. Sherman's pretty much tough. Acosta caught the kick and the middle kick. Fight. The referee says fight. It seems it was not a nut shot. Good right hand. Great performance here by Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Sherman is hitting shot after shot. He is hitting punch after punch, man. Yeah, too many punches in a row, man. This is not looking good. Acosta again with 1-2. Big left right. Sherman is not defending at all. He's not defending those punches. Big punches for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. I think the referee is gonna stop this. Sherman is not defending at all. Just a matter of time before the referee calls an end to this contest. It seems Acosta is tired too. 10 seconds left on the clock. Sherman was not fighting back, but the referee let the fight go on. Sherman is barely standing, man. But he's still in the game. Congrats for hitting so many big shots and big bombs. That's really something that deserves a lot of respect. After such a beatdown, he stayed on the feet. Referee should stop it. Wow! Jacob Montalvo is a tough referee. Yeah, to avoid damage. Look at the face of Chase Sherman. I mean, this is not a title fight. He's really not looking good. Dude's getting destroyed this round. Well, Sherman is tough, man. Leg kick. Leg kick for Sherman. Middle kick now for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Acosta is a better boxer. Big left right for Chase Sherman again. 1-2. Big right hand for Cortes-Acosta. More punches to the body. And the jab. Big right for Sherman. Well, Sherman is chasing Acosta now. Acosta digs deep to the body. He's digging with those leg kicks, and he checked the kick now. Big right for Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Big right again. His long-range shots are creating a lot of problems to Chase Sherman. I mean, we're seeing different types of jabs, and this is really keeping Chase Sherman off the game. Which round is it now? Round 3. Good left hand again. And another big right. Chase Sherman was rocked for a sec. Big right hand by Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Let's go. Big right hand again. It's a total domination. It looks like a one-sided ass whooping where Chase Sherman Acosta is swinging the hammer. My bet was no distance in this fight. 1-2 again, and the big left hand for Sherman. Sherman will try to finish Acosta. I mean, he has to go for the finish, but that's not gonna happen. Not this time. Not tonight. Big jab again. And again, big jab. Leg kick. More power punches for Acosta, but it seems Acosta is tired too. Big left hand for Acosta. Oh, leg kick is checked. Big right hand again. And again. Acosta keeps marching forward. Yes, round 3, yes. Good right hand again. Acosta doesn't want to fight. Leg kick by Chase Sherman, but Acosta doesn't want to go for the finish. Leg kick. Chase Sherman is throwing some heavy leg kicks here. 1 minute 35 seconds left until the end of the fight. Good right hand. And another big punch. Excellent jab for Acosta. Sherman has to attack. Now he is unloading those leg kicks. He's also limping. Such a tricky fighting by Valdo Cortes-Acosta. Very much of a tricky fighting. Big left hand again. And again. More punches to the body. It's another big punch to the body again. Big left hand being thrown. A leg kick by Chase Sherman. Cortes-Acosta is schooling him. Push kick for Sherman. Sherman survived everything. I mean, it seems this fight will go the distance anyway, so I'm gonna be 9 out of 10. Good left hand for Acosta. Yeah, my side pick was okay, but big right hand again for Acosta. But unfortunately, my bet was no distance, so I'm not gonna be on point. Middle kick for Acosta. Big punches again. No clean sweep tonight. Leg kick. And a middle kick. 9 out of 10. No clean sweep tonight. Acosta will win decision. Yeah, Acosta will win decision. I'm gonna give you votes for the next one. It's a clean win for Acosta. My bet failed. Valdo Cortes-Acosta won. I'm gonna have to do something here. One more subscriber to 12.5k. We're getting closing in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Break is in progress. We are going to have the main event of the evening soon. Yeah, Nzechukwu versus Cutelaba is the main event of the evening right now. Can you believe it? Nzechukwu versus Cutelaba. And no, this is not a fucking joke, guys. I'm dead ass. This is not a fucking joke. Method. I'm smoking shit right now. I will come to Serbia and we can get high. Absolutely. Method. Nzechukwu KO TKO. Method KO TKO. That is my method. Yeah, come here, man. Try to get that 5-1 decision. Decision? Good luck, man. Young Cutelaba is stepping inside the ring now. Yeah, I'm just talking right now. Good luck, man. Could be a decision. I think Nzechukwu KO TKO. I was very close to a clean sweep, but unfortunately, clean sweep didn't come to fruition. Unfortunately, yeah, that's how it actually was. That's how it actually went. Starting yet. Cutelaba is entering the cage right now. Nzechukwu hasn't walked towards the cage yet. Second highest takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 63.3 for Cutelaba. 13 first round finishes, 8 fastest finish in UFC light heavyweight history. 22 seconds versus the Silva. 14 of 16 wins, 12 knockouts. Young Cutelaba, the dangerous Moldovan, is ready to step inside the ring. He's getting inspected by Mark Smith, and it's his time to shine. Young Cutelaba headlines the event. Yeah, man, we can get high together. That's not a problem. I'm always eager for it. Kennedy Nzechukwu, born Imo State, Nigeria, one of 5 active Nigerian UFC fighters. Jungle Boy Maia. It's pretty much easy to find him on social media, Jungle Boy Maia. Kennedy, African Savage, Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu is stepping inside the ring. This is gonna be fun to see. This is gonna be very entertaining, very fun to see. Nzechukwu is gonna take part in a violent matchup. 8 highest takedown defense in UFC light heavyweight history, 82.6%, finished 7 of 10 wins, all knockouts, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 2 Week 8. I think Nzechukwu has decent chances to win this match, though. I believe he's got decent chances, but we'll see how everything gonna play out here. Nzechukwu KO plus 120, Nzechukwu submission plus 1000, Nzechukwu decision plus 380. Yeah, Kev, you are right, man. 5-1, that's a massive odd. On my end, at least, very massive odd. (6'5" for Nzechukwu, 6'1" for Cutelaba, 83 inches of reach for Nzechukwu, 75 inches of reach for Cutelaba. 28 years of age Cutelaba, 30 years of age for Kennedy Nzechukwu. Judges are Mike Bell, Doug Crosby, and Chris Lee. And the referee in charge of this contest is Kate Peterson. Young Cutelaba, 16'8", 1 no contest, 6'1", out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova. This is pretty much looking like a nice piece of play for him. Yeah, really much nice event for young Cutelaba, got to say. This is a nice event for young Cutelaba. I'm really wondering whether he'll be able to knock out his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, we got Kennedy Nzechukwu, 10'3", 6'5", fighting out of Dallas, Texas, -170. Kennedy, African Savage, Nzechukwu. What are they gonna do right now? They touch gloves. Nzechukwu is very tall. I really wonder which is going to be Cutelaba's strategy in this fight. Alright, they touch gloves. Left, right for Nzechukwu. And another left, right. I mean, Cutelaba with a leg kick. Cutelaba's got a knockout power. Anything is possible. Big right hand again. Big right for Cutelaba. And another big right. He's bombing Nzechukwu all over the place. Now he will try to drag the fight to the ground. This was a mistake. Nzechukwu's takedown defense is very good. Cutelaba trying to trap the legs. If Nzechukwu sets himself free, that's going to be a massive problem. Cutelaba drags him to the ground. Whoa. Some punches for Cutelaba. This is interesting. I mean, I know that Cutelaba is a former European Sambo champion, but this is a bit of a surprise for me. Trip again. Nzechukwu is having a positive score with wrestlers. Knee for Cutelaba. Nzechukwu is having underhooks in. One underhook in for Nzechukwu. Cutelaba going in for the trip. And he drags Nzechukwu to the ground. He's now in the half guard. But Nzechukwu... Oh, he's in the mount, man. But this is not high mount. This is normal mount. It's not a high mount, though. Nzechukwu is defending nicely. He is trying to wrap body triangle around Nzechukwu's legs, and this is one of very rare positions for control. One of very rare positions to control your opponent. Well, Nzechukwu is defending nicely on the ground. If there is no action, the referee might actually break them up. Elbows for Cutelaba. Cutelaba is going to try to continue wrestling Nzechukwu, and this is looking like a good piece of decision. Cutelaba is sandwiching him against the fence. He's really doing a nice job not letting his opponent slip out of this. A really nice piece of play by young Cutelaba, I got to say. A really, really nice piece of play by young Cutelaba. Cutelaba presses hard. Nzechukwu holds against the fence again. Great trip by Cutelaba. Cutelaba is now in Osakomi position. He could go for a submission from here. Yeah, this Osakomi position might lead to a big, big submission. Cutelaba is unloading some big punches. But Nzechukwu could defend, you know. In this position, Osakomi is good position for control, but you can't do much. No, you really can't do much because Cutelaba will now try to control the arm. Now big punches. Oh, Nzechukwu slips out. Nzechukwu slips out of this position. Nzechukwu is going for a trip right now. Now he is trying to wrestle, which surprises me even more. I didn't expect that Nzechukwu will try to wrestle. Nzechukwu stays on the opponent's back. He does a nice piece of play here. Really much good performance by Kennedy Nzechukwu. Some foot stomps are thrown by young Cutelaba. Well, solid fight so far. Really much of a solid fight so far. This is round for Cutelaba. Clean round for Cutelaba, got to say. One, two for Nzechukwu. And another 1-2. Nzechukwu is trying to weather the storm. Leg kick for young Cutelaba. And another leg kick. Looking pretty much nice here. Good left, right. Uppercuts for Cutelaba. And another uppercut. Man, these two are throwing everything they have. Nzechukwu with a big left. Oh! Nzechukwu with a knee. Cutelaba was trying to shoot in, but he ate a knee. Well, Nzechukwu... Oh, it's a nut shot. He wants to fight. Big punches. Good right hand again. Nzechukwu is fishing for a KO. Another knee attempt for Nzechukwu. Cutelaba is trying to shoot in. Good sprawling ability by Nzechukwu and another knee to the head. It seems Cutelaba is going to go down. Down Cutelaba goes. Nzechukwu is hitting hard. Cutelaba is trying to work his way up. No, that's it. That's it. Nzechukwu won. Nzechukwu won. Round 2. TKO. KO, TKO, round 2. What a great piece of play by Kennedy Nzechukwu. Great piece of play by Kennedy Nzechukwu. And he won the fight fair and square very much. He made it look easy, man. He really made it look easy. I'm going to make an event recap right now. Yeah, I'm going to make an event recap. Oh, that knee landed clean. You know, when Cutelaba was trying to shoot in, that knee landed clean, and that was the beginning of the end for young Cutelaba. He didn't hit to the head. He hit him here, but yeah, that flying knee landed again. And after Cutelaba was rocked, after a flying knee, you see that flying knee that landed clean. And after young Cutelaba was brutally rocked by that flying knee, his opponent continued raining big bombs, and that was all he wrote. Cutelaba at one opportunity tried to work his way back up, but he was on wobbly legs, and his opponent really didn't have a hard time. His opponent really didn't have a hard time executing this one. What a great piece of play. What a great piece of play it was. Fight goes the distance, cashed again. 10 out of 11. Bets all out of 1. So you see 10 out of 11. I'm 3-1 on bets. I'm all 1. But I am 10 out of 11 on predictions. So this is for movie. Yeah, let's go. 10 out of 11. I'm good for others, but I'm bad for myself. So that's me, man. I'm good for others, but bad for myself. What a great victory. Cutelaba just has no fight IQ. You are right about that one. Cutelaba pretty much sucks at fight IQ. Alright, I will have to go now. I might make an event recap. Maybe I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I will see. Need to go now. Tomorrow I must go. I'm driving to one MMA tournament, and I'm driving my teammates, so I'm going with them, and I will enjoy tomorrow at one MMA tournament. So have a great day, everyone. Goodbye, and catch you later. Maybe in the morning I'm gonna do the event recap just to see. I need to activate the clock. Oh man, I hate to call the alarm. Hold on. 8:04. Done. I have to do it later. Alright, have a great day, everyone. Goodbye, and catch you later.